Hello, hello everyone. We are live for the uThermal 2v2 circuit, day numero dos. Day number 2. Should be a good time. Not a long time. But it should still be like a, probably a 4 or 5 hour stream. That's what it was about yesterday. Right around. We have got 3 matches from Group A, 3 matches from Group B. Wardy will be streaming the other side. I just realized. Is a weird format, random partners? Yes. Yes, a little bit. I think we're going to change up how we format our titles. Because I realized that people looking at stuff on Twitch are probably just going to see very specific stuff. Welcome, Delphis Technique. All right. So, looking at the standings after after day 1, Jumi standing tall above everyone with a 3-0-6-0 map score. Shameless, the only other player that is actually no, MaxPax is undefeated in series in the same group. He is 2-0, but at 4-1, so he's not undefeated in maps, just in series. Still, good showing from him. Actually, let's bring up the brackets themselves, because that's valuable. Wait, where the... Oh. Okay, that was weird. Okay, here we go. Vetoes should be getting rolling pretty soon for... What is the match? It is... We got it right here. uThermal GG Machine versus Skilless Trigger. Looking at things, Trigger, a pretty decent start for him. uThermal GG Machine, they're not going to be too happy with this, I'm sure. But, well, I'm sure uThermal's fine, because he is, the whole thing is he's just kind of competing, not for the memes, I'm sure he's definitely playing to win. But, you know, this is his tournament, so I don't think he's too invested in his success to the point where, like, you know, if he gets eliminated, he's just going to stream the rest, which is awesome, obviously. And man actually really knows his 2v2 these days. But Skilless, one Protoss player from Europe rises, has an undefeated start. Another one falls and has a no victory start. Milky Cow also not with a great start, but he is going to be in the other match. And he will get to pair up with MaxPax against the undefeated Jumi, who is going with Wayne, who, yeah, is an okay start, 1-1, but he already had his bye out of the way. Now, Wayne did already go up against Jumi. This is his chance to ally with him. Wayne has not gotten his match versus Serral out of the way, whereas, notably, I've been talking about this the whole time. Notably, Jumi 2-0'd Skillis Serral. Skillis, if he wants to think about top 6, which is to make playoffs, I think this is a must-win. I think this is a must-win. And doing it with a double Protoss is going to be pretty challenging. uThermal is just trying to win back his own money. Basically, that's basically what's up. All right, we're going to run a couple predicciones. We'll win this best of 3, 2v2. We're going to say, well, let's say round 4. We'll win this best of 3, 2v2, round 4. Yeah. So it's going to be uThermal plus GG Machine. That is a Terran Zerg team. Going up against Skillis. I think I put Trigger as first billing on this one. Trigger plus Skillis. And that is a double P team. Hey, welcome, Pi. Hope you have a fun day. Me too. Me too. And you know what? I think we will. I think we will. Hopefully Twitch decides that the people that are watching are all real and not bots. I think that they're bot detection. So there's always been a view botting issue on Twitch. Beep boop. There's always been a view botting issue on Twitch, but they have rolled out something recently and they were like, "Oh yeah, we're going after view botters, you know, we're taking them down." And I think that they've been a little bit goofy on that. By the way, uThermal Serral versus MaxPax Jumi, that is the so everyone plays each opponent twice and you only ally with them once. I believe that's how it'll work anyways. Once again, I cannot imagine how complicated it was to craft this bracket. I wonder if it actually would have been easier to write a short, like, formula/algorithm to figure it out. Because if the bracket is quote-unquote fair, everyone should, yeah, ally with one player once and play that same player twice. Assuming fair and balanced. Now, the thing about that is that there will be certain players that are going to have greater strengths and weaknesses, you know? Like, you may end up... Actually, funnily enough, I think uThermal gave himself the worst of this. But you may end up allying with Serral, for example, and going up against another extremely strong player in MaxPax. And what, as it turns out, an extremely strong team. Statistically, right now, the strongest possible team that they could have, with a combined 10-1 map score, 5-0 in series. Everyone, just to clear things up, I'm not a bot or automated message. Oh, nice. I love that. That's cute. Round 5 with uThermal plus Serral versus Jumi plus MaxPax is one I'm really hoping the match goes long, so it's a hard and even match. Me too. I gave this one to Wardy because I was like, you know what, I'm getting... Wardy let me pick the matches, but I was like, you know what, I really want MaxPax uThermal versus Serral Wayne. So it was like, okay, I'm going to be fair about it. I'm not going to give myself all the Serral matches. It's 10 bats. There's so many view bots in here. Oh. All right, we're getting into it right now. Right now. I'm bot, you called? Hello, it is me. Your bot. It's me, your brother. All right, here we go. Let's get things kicked off. Spawning down in the bottom left for SWS. It is GG Machine. And his ally, the Cheese Maniac, uThermal. And they're sending out... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What is this? Spawning up at the top right. It is Team Liquid Skillis. And his ally, Berserker Esports, Trigger. No, just Berserker. It's not Berserker Esports. Wrong about that. It is going to be a hatch block. Oh, this is going to be cute. And it's going to be combined hatch block and G-Bay block. Yo, that's so sick. Oh my God, this is so sick. This is absolutely nasty. Absolutely nasty. I do think the hatch first expansion is pretty awesome. I do wonder what the best response to this is. I actually don't know if there's a great response for a double Protoss team because you need to expand early and there's no in-base base. It's going to be a double gate out of Skillous here. Man, it really feels like everything has gone against Skillous so far in this group stage. My man is just not having a good time. uThermal will get this SCV away for the moment. It's like Goblin's double block yesterday. Yeah. He will double pylon, double cyber core. Let the core finish on one of the bases. I really, really like this. And if they let this hatch, there's not a lot out right now to deal with this. Okay, 2 zealots were built. Okay. Do you let this finish? I would. But I'm a psycho, so. Okay, so is GG Machine, cut from the same cloth. Oh yeah, he used it for an Overlord before. Engineering Bay is going to finally get canceled. Skillous doesn't yet have the money for this. He's going double Adept. And he is going to use these defensively. This is a big investment in a hatchery, don't get me wrong. Surprised we don't see... Wait, what the... Oh, Reaper. Oh, wow. That's going to be a kill on the first probe. Oh, does he get away? He gets away. Oh, killing a probe would be amazing here. Ah, he could have targeted it. Oh, a little too late. That would have been sick. Oh, this Reaper. Got to be careful. There is going to be double Adept going across the map. Already taking some shield damage from those, unexpectedly, a little bit of value coming in from the Broodlings, but this one Adept will be mostly back up to full. Yeah, and with the cancel on the Shade, it'll be 100% at full. That's a little unfortunate for Thermi. It is going to be a 2-1-1 behind this, it looks... Wait, maybe? No, that's just a second barracks. That's too late to be a 2-1-1. Lane speed not yet done. So far... Well, okay, they're going to cancel his base. Yeah, this can't be contested. No chance. Even without the Oracle, that couldn't be contested. But with it, there's absolutely zero shot. No, they can't. They can't. Okay. That would have been insane if they'd gone for it. We do see Trigger going for the run-by with the Oracle. Drive-by, fly-by. Oh, and the Adept Shade-by and the Natural for Skillous. Queen's not able to get the Oracle, but it's the Marines that do. Meanwhile, wraparound on these Adepts. We will see one Queen fall. But it's going to be a total cleanup on this aggression, including the Cyclone even getting a randomly kind of rallied Zealot. If it wasn't for the loss of the Oracle, that wouldn't be the worst thing for Skillous and Trigger. But with the loss of the Oracle as well... Oh, Stasis Trap does get a decent connection. Good positioning from Trigger, and that's going to be enough to hold this for the moment. But, oh no, this Pylon. Yeah, I was going to say, he needs to cancel that to let this Stalker out. This is a scary-looking push until that shield battery completes. Even then, he gets a kill on that Stalker. Shield battery can't kill more than one target at once. Damn, this is actually so much value. And uThermal and GG Machine are continuing to push. Oracle. Oh, it's going to get locked onto. It's going to get taken down very quickly. Lings are in. The Stalkers are surrounded. I think this game might be over. How many gateways do we have? 3 for Skillous. The Marine count's not super high, and the Ling count is not being reinforced. If there were reinforcing Lings, I think this would be over. Void Ray is going to pop out, and that is going to be super crucial. It might gun down. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow, that turned the fight quickly. It will go down just barely, but it does a lot of heavy lifting there, taking care of that one Cyclone. And tanking a lot of damage from the Marines. Still, this is terrible for Trigger and Skillous. DT Shrine. I didn't even notice that he got a DT Shrine out. It's been so action-packed already. Is there detection? Layers not yet done. We have a missile turret starting up. Okay. But it's in the main mineral line. There is one at the natural as well. DTs are going to go in separately. The Skillus pull back. Oh, that is going to be a dead DT. Maybe? Maybe? The body block does not work entirely. Second one, though, runs right past the missile turret. Third one going for this base. There is going to be an Overseer on the way. The fact that the scan had to be used for this first DT and he didn't catch the second one is actually a big, big deal. But look at Trigger's supply. It is still so far down relative to everyone else's. He's on just 3 Adepts right now. Oh, nice body block right there. The Overseer will be out in time. Skillus going to try and grab a drone or 2 more. Is it worth it sacking that DT for 2 more drones? 2 more drones, 2 more lings? I don't know. GG Machine is still in a solid economic position, getting that +1 melee, getting it towards the Hydralisk end. Also getting Overlord speed. That's going to be great for dealing with DTs. He's got a 4th base done, too. uThermal, 3rd base on location. Trigger does have good economy. No, he doesn't. Wait, oh my god, did he just lose more probes? He's only on 45 workers. I thought he was on a much higher count. I must have blacked out somehow. Skillus is on a good economy. Competitive. But Triggers is actually lagging behind. It's even behind uThermals at this point. And he's, of course, got those mules available. But might save scan... No, he's not saving scan energy. Okay, there we go. A couple of mules dropping on this base. The other ones must have just expired. Ooh, it's going to be a jump on top of the Stalkers of Skillus. They will try and recall out. And you know what? He saves every single one. A lot of damage on them. But they all live. 15,000 whole buckaroos. Goddamn. Yeah. Lurker Den coming in. Oh, look at that medevac healing up Zerglings. DT does get back in here. Gets 7 kills. Overseer is going to be able to track this down with the help of the Lings. Meanwhile, double drop coming in the main base of Trigger. That's a big depower on 4 gates. Not sure how many probes go down. We'll check in a minute. It is going to be a blink forward, though, coming in from Skillus. That will clean up these medis. Target fire from uThermal. Grab some sentries. Getting probably the best value he could have at the end there. Meanwhile, the main push coming in at the front. Hydras do have speed. No range just yet. But still, the drop through the army out of position. This is going to be a kill on the 3rd base of Trigger. Oh, no, he recalled to it. That is the worst thing he could have done. Looks like a Zealot run by in uThermal's base. Oh, did kill, actually. Quite a few SCVs. He's down to 56. Okay, man. Every time I'm like, maybe this is playable, I look at Trigger's supply, and I'm just like, there's none. He just doesn't have supply. Half the supply of every other player in this game. I feel like that's kind of what happened with Skillus and Serral in their series. Is Serral's supply, not for the whole game, but for a lot of the game, was actually super, super low, and Skillus was not that low. Oh, I think that was a kill. Oh, right, it doesn't show buildings, but that was a kill. Oh, depower on this pylon of Skillus's top base. That's going to deny Warpins. He's going to get a lot of probes here. Does he get the Nexus? He could potentially sacrifice for it, but no. He's going to try and get out of here. Unfortunately, it ends up backfiring a little bit. Skillus does get the kill on that medevac, but yeah, this soup just does not fly. I don't know if Trigger's feeding Skillus or what it is, but like his supply just is not going up, like at all. He is mining. What is happening? Is he like... This is crazy. Oh, Zerglings on the left side will get taken down. But GG Machine, he's gotten up into Lurkers. He's about to, well, yeah, he's pretty close. 20 seconds away from the Lurker range. There's going to be an incredible power spike. Not to mention the fact that +1 missile's getting close to completing. These Lurkers are a little bit on their own, but Skillus says, well, I only have Stalkers and Zealots. Don't really have anything that punches through this super well. Ooh, nice little SimCity in the main. That one SCV, the linebacker, getting healed up by the medevac. Unfortunately, it will fall. The medevac actually running out of juice. These charge lots doing pretty well. But in the natural of Trigger, uThermal is here. Oh, that blink forward, he identified correctly one of the medevacs that got lifted up into. Still, I mean, every time I'm like, wow, big play. I just look at that supply and I'm like, Trigger, where is your army? Where is anything that you've got? I think I just happen to have missed a lot of the losses he's taken. Disruptor coming out for Skillis. He is going to lose it, unfortunately. Big Storm. But even with a 29 kill High Templar, most of that Zerglings. There it is. GG's going to get called. Skillis. Oh, man. Continuing to struggle in this group stage. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Mark Schlappy slaps pros for fun. The Schlappy. Give him the Schlap. All right, we're going to run a quick 30 seconds of ads in between these games. Yeah, he's Cheese Maniac, also known as Remarkable. uThermal's names are on point, I got to say. He's man knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Oh, wow, this is amazing. On Twitter, or on Liquipedia, they now have a Watch Now feature. Oh, that's incredible. They have a Watch Now feature under the matches. Damn, when did they add that? You call yourself Cheese Maniac, eh? Name every cheese. I love that meme so much. Name every woman. GG Machine and Thermi. This would, if they could complete this 2-0, that would be a huge, huge boon for them. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is SWS's GG Machine. Oh, and his ally, the Cheese Maniac, uThermal. We got a ping on the gold base out of uThermal. Meanwhile, on the other side, spawning up in the top right, it is Team Liquid Skillis. In the blue. And his ally, Trigger, for Basilisk. In the teal. Look at these cute little paired pylons. Look at that tasteless and Artosis pylon right there. Which one of them do you think is reviving StarCraft 2 right now? And which one of them uses TTS donos that torment their sanity? Guys, StarCraft is dead. We have to save it. We have to revive it. Also, this is kind of funny because this does not protect this base. But, I mean, you can see why they wouldn't want to move over here. They do not get double Nexus blocked this time. The playoff's going to be weird. It is going to be fun. Oh, wow. Look at this little wall. Did they miscalculate this wall? I feel like they might have. I feel like they might have because you can't... A 3-building wall would just... I mean, it would fully wall them in. So the way that the format works is that you have 9 players in a group. You play 8 matches. And your individual score is tallied. So you ally with... each player once, and you play against them twice. Yeah, that is how that works. uThermal not going to be open up with the Reaper this time. It is going to be a quick Stargate out of Trigger. His Oracle did not get a lot done. But can you be sabotaged? I mean, theoretically you could, but then you're sabotaging yourself. Oh, look at that Skilless go. Oh, this is cute. Oh, it's a double Adept opener, but off single Adept. Oh, I love this. I love this, actually. Here's one of the benefits of double Protoss. It's like they opened up double gate, but they both went one gate expand. And with shared control, it's as though it's the same unit. Damn, that is a nice start right here. Already getting 3 drones. 4 drones coming in. Ooh, shades forward. One of the Adepts getting behind the mineral lines. Queen will actually kind of body block this Elite. That 7 drones. Oh my god, if this were a 1v1, GG Machine would GG. Oh, and he also didn't cancel the Spore. He'll need that eventually, but you don't want it now. Ay, ay, ay. That is a big start right here. And the second set of individual Adepts getting across the map. This time, it's going to get handled a lot better, but it still gets 2 more drones. And given the damage that GG Machine has suffered already, now with the Oracle showing up, he's able to get 2 more drones there. Oh my god, GG Machine has taken massive hits already. Oh no, they did full wall this. Ay, ay, ay. That is a little awkward. Having to kill one of your own pylons does not feel good. GG Machine did ping the double Oracle. Oh, and the Cyclone going to look for the interception. He's going to turn on it. But realizing this was a mistake, he loses one of those Oracles. I think he could have committed for the kill. And I think he would have won that fight. Oh, man. That was a massive miscalculation from Trigger. Oy, oy, oy. The thing is, I think the pairings in the playoffs are not... I don't think the rules are completely set on that. We do see +1, or well, an Evo chamber starting up here. The thing about 2v2 though is you're not going to want to, like, it's way too unpredictable. And there's way too much that can go wrong. You are not going to want to waste games getting a little bit mucky. Now, with the gold base, GG Machine is recovering very nicely. And with the double Cyclone production out of uThermal, there's going to be a lot of power in this army once that Meg Field comes online. It is still about 45 seconds away from completing. And we do have Blink already for Skilless. Scan comes in. Oh, Stasis Trappy will get triggered by just a few of these units. Oh, and the Ling Cyclone going to work on these Stalkers. My god. That is a combo. Ling Cyclone versus Blinky Boys. And in this case, not all of them have Blink. Oh my god, this is such a one-sided fight. Holy crap. Finally, a Cyclone dies and another one as well. And as the Cyclone numbers get thinned out, things get a lot better. But now more Lings show up. That was a Blink forward initially from Skilless, I think. Imagine if Megfield has been done. This would have been even more one-sided. And that was already so good for uThermal and GG Machine. Trigger now once again the player that is just lagging behind in supply by so much. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, we are going to see probes getting picked off. That was 4 probes dying right there. The high ground is so important for these gold bases. Scan comes in, actually keeps the lock on this one Stalker. God, getting some great value with these Cyclones, killing 4 units right there. Well, we are going to see a Blink forward. You got to be careful blinking into these Cyclones like this. +1 melee not quite done. And there were enough Stalkers to mitigate the surface area that the Lings aren't as effective as they'd like to be. Trigger, where is our money going? I'm so, like, I don't know what's happening here. He doesn't even have that much meaningful tech. Big Blink forward coming in from Skilless. Oh, man, this is going to be a lot of dead Stalkers here. But Lings have been mostly cleared up. The Cyclones are somewhat squishy, but Lings popping out once again. They're going to help tank a lot. Every Cyclone lock-on is so potent against these armies. The units lost is insane. 34 Stalkers in total have died. 10 Cyclones have gone down, but it does not feel like the Cyclones are dying anywhere near at the rate that the Stalkers are. Ay, ay, ay. There's no lockdown either. They don't have any sentries, and that's pretty much the only lockdown you have against Cyclones. And you really don't want to rely on that. Oh man, these lock-ons are popping off. Trigger is just struggling so much here in these games. He is going to blink forward. Oh, there's the punish, though. The quintuple lock-on, getting 4 of the 5 Stalkers he locked onto. Zealots, though, do show up for Skillous. They've got their charge. No charge for Trigger. Hydras will micro back. Archons are going to do some work. Oh, that force field comes down, but it's not going to stop the units that are already here. And once again, this army is just going to get not pushed back, but grabbed by the back of the head and slammed into the mat. Absolutely power-bombed. And speaking of lockdown, it's actually going to be GG Machine adding on the Infestors here during all of this. Oh, man, the economies are just... Even now, Trigger is just lagging behind. I don't... He's about to be on his 4th base. Skillous and Trigger are just having a rough go of things in this game, in this series. GG Machine and uThermal playing very fast. This is a dangerous move right here from Trigger. He might just lose the game, actually, with this. The Stalkers are going to be able to blink out. Okay. Okay, he saves the majority of these. Oh, my God. But if the Cyclones get their lock-ons and keep them, the wraparound will come through. Fungal Growth is going to lock down everything. That will absolutely be the game right there. There is no recovering from that. They were already super far behind, but now they are just dead on their feet. Skillous was setting up for a flank here to try and relieve his beleaguered ally. But just not happening. Not going to happen there. Scan comes in, kills the Observer. Archons, they don't take the craziest amount of damage from Magfield, but when multiple Cyclones lock on, they sure do. God, the Cyclone efficiency in this game has been absolutely ridiculous out of uThermal. Mans has popped off so hard. Double Robo getting depowered. That was Disruptors. If there was any chance whatsoever, it has gone up in smoke with the loss of the Disruptor production. uThermal and GG Machine popping off very hard here. I want to see how many Stalkers actually died. 59 Stalkers for Trigger. Holy crap. Holy guacamole. That was just an absolute drubbing. And Skillous still hasn't picked up a map. God damn. That is crazy. Wayne and Jumi? Jumi still hasn't dropped the map. The man is just popping off. Skillous and Jumi are somehow tied on a thread of fate. Actually, I'm gonna tune in and we're gonna see Jumi losing game 2, aren't we? Oh yeah, that's literally exactly what's happening. Okay, Jumi's about to have his undefeated streak come to an end. Milky and MaxPax will, I think anyways. Milky's got a lot of very low HP Marines. Nah, there's way too many of them. Even if they are on, like, absolutely no HP. No sympathies for the mouthless. Can Jumi be stopped? GG. Should we pop into this game as well? That was very impressive, I gotta say. Now let's pop into it. May as well. All right, so we're going to get into game number 3 of MaxPax versus MaxPax plus Milky Cow versus Jumi and who is his ally? Wayne. Wayne. Writing a thesis, yeah, something like that. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we're gonna get into this one. MaxPax Milky Cow versus Jumi Wayne. That's gonna be PT versus PZ. I forgot how to write. ChatGPT does everything for me. Apparently, that's a huge problem in like schools. Like ChatGPT is actually just being used by like everybody. Hey, thank you very much. It's Tink, I tell you, for the tier 1 resub at 10 months. I'm so sorry I didn't see that. Thank you. Do you guys use AI in your daily job? Yeah, maybe I'm like the massive I don't know, late to the party person slash not doing it, but like, I just don't use ChatGPT almost at all. I do think it's helpful for a lot of things, but I think it's... yeah, the way that it's being used by youngsters is not good. It's teaching them to rely on it instead of use it as a supplementary tool. But that's a whole thing. Spawning down on the bottom left for 3D Clan, it is Milky Cow. And his ally, MaxPax. And their opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Wayne. And his ally, Jumi. Regardless, one of the Jumi or MaxPax will no longer be undefeated in terms of series score after this. And no longer is any player undefeated in maps. That has come to an end. Jumi's reign of terror, his reign of dominance, has been curtailed, if not completely stopped. Actually, I think this would be for sole possession of first place in Group A for now. Sounds like math class, no calculators allowed. You rely on it instead of using it as a tool. Yeah, exactly. That's actually a great analogy, I would say. Yeah. Obviously much more detailed than that. But instead of being like, hey, ChatGPT, give me a good source of books that I can learn about the French Revolution from. Instead of, hey, ChatGPT, give me a 10-line synopsis of the French Revolution. Even that wouldn't be that bad. But, like, if you've never heard of the French Revolution before... Actually, no, I feel like that's a bad example that I just used. Overlord does go down, by the way. Wayne... he was ready for it. He had an extra one ready to go, but he's going to have to build one now. That will actually block him a little bit, I think. Actually, does it block the injects? Yeah, for just a moment. 5 seconds. It's kind of a big deal to be sitting on a bunch of larvae. And you see 300 minerals. Not the worst thing in the world. Get larva capped for 5 seconds, but just not amazing. We are going to be seeing MaxPax going double Stargate Phoenix. Double Stargate Phoenix can be very oppressive in 2v2. Cyclone going to find a kill on this queen. Oh, that's big. That is a really nice bit of value here. Ooh, force field? Nope. Does not drop him. He had to. He could have trapped that. But it would have been one of those things where he traps it and maybe loses the sentry. Or the Stalker. It would have depended on... Actually, what did he lock onto? Can I tell? No, I'm not sure. Whatever he locked onto, I wasn't necessarily thinking about that. Once again, a double factory opener. Mech very good in 2v2. Siege tanks extremely supply efficient. Oh, that's a kill on another queen right here. Cost him a scan, but that's an effective play. Drone gonna get picked off here. Oh, he got two drones. There's one on the high ground that one that got killed by the Adept from the high ground. MaxPax's Adept does shade forward. Gonna force a little bit of lost mining time here. And forces the army to move away from the Phoenixes. That's gonna be a lot of drones getting picked up and picked off. Link's trying to come in. Good usage of the SimCity of Wayne against these units. They're gonna go for the fight. I don't know about this one. The Phoenix lifts. That's a pretty big committal, and I think it was a small overcommitment. Jumi going very far. He wants this siege tank. Going to re-engage aggressively, and it's actually going to work out, I would say, pretty decently for them. Wayne and Jumi cleaning up a lot of this army. I mean, anytime you reset a mech unit count, that's a good situation. The thing is, Wayne took quite a bit of damage before this. 7 drones did go down. He is getting a lot of lings. Is he mining gas? He is, but does he have anything else? Not yet. 4 hatches, though. That is a lot of larva production. Gonna start droning up behind this. Wayne will get the cancel on this Nexus. God, the Phoenix count is super, super high. More Phoenixes and Stalkers currently on the map. Also getting +1 air. We're going to see cannons starting up for MaxPax. This is kind of funky right here where he's putting these cannons. Normally, the Hellion count also is not that big of a deal. But because it's been thinned out so much, it's going to make controlling the Lings a lot more difficult for MaxPax and Milky Cow. I gotta say, despite some early damage, oh, actually, hold that thought. These Phoenixes, they're gonna find a lot of probes here. Blink forward, actually gonna end up being a bit of a bait. Well, getting baited, I should say, because now the Stalkers have their blink on cooldown. Phoenixes do a massive flyby into the main base, and there is not gonna be a big punish on this. I don't even think he kills a single Phoenix, and he's gonna keep going. One of them does go down on a rally past some Queens and maybe Spores. No, just Queens. Oh, and now Blue Flame Hellion's getting it on top of this base. Drones will get bailed out by Jumi. Look at that. That's why he's #1 right there. What a great teammate. Saving a couple of his allies' drones. Oh, there's a DT here. Oh, that lift just barely before the unit could escape. Milky Cow trying to take this base on the right side. Wayne. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a lot of Blue Flame Hellions. The Lings were asleep at the wheel right there. And that was very funny how Milky Cow did that. Instead of setting up from the bottom where he could have gotten a huge line, he assumed it was an ambush and went beside it. God, so many drones going down. And you can see why Phoenixes are so good in 2v2 now. 13 probes and 19 drones have died in this game for Wayne and Jumi. Jumi, though, does have a lot of Blink Stalkers. He does get a little bit supply blocked here, but he's still got a lot of economy. Gonna blink in on top of these Phoenixes, in fact. You know what? I think we should be seeing like 2 or 3 Spores per base at this point for the Zerg. He's on 74 drones. He can absolutely afford it. Oh, that blink forward. Not able to finish off that one Phoenix. Lift coming in on top of these probes. He's going to ignore the Stalkers. A lot of probes falling here. Blink is available once again. Oh. Hellions looking for an opening during all this. Nice secondary Blink Stalker move right here by Jumi. He's actually going to get himself, I think, 2 Phoenixes there. The thing is, during all this... Wait, how many drones have fallen now? 24 drones. 31 probes. Yeesh. Jumi's probe count getting hit very hard there. But it is still mass Phoenix. However, Fleet Beacon is now done. 2 more Stargates in production. Going to bring him up to 4. Void Ray starting up. And he's getting Void Ray speed. Instead of going for carriers, he wants a more... well, a faster... One faster unit movement with the Void Ray speed. That's going to be super zippy. But something that builds quicker as well. Builds quicker, is a little bit cheaper. Isn't as reliant on those... Oh, MaxPax with a rare failure to cancel there. A couple of siege tanks do get spotted. One of them getting taken down. Jumi recognizing correctly that there wasn't a crazy amount of siege tanks. There's a lot of Roach Rabbit that just got taken out for Wayne. MaxPax is getting towards +2 air weapons, by the way. Ooh, there's gonna be so many dead drones. Yeah, this is why you need like 3 Spores per base. Especially with the damage they do now. They're gonna kill those Phoenixes very quickly. 3 Spores will 3 volley a Phoenix? Yeah, 60 damage per volley. Oh, Zealot's gonna not warp in. And then pre-warp in. Jumi a little bit early on the phase. He could have gotten his armory. That does distract a little bit. The Phoenixes are drawn out of position. But he's not able to kill... well, Wayne and Jumi are not able to kill this command center together. Oh, man. The fact that he didn't kill that armory really sucks. Because that is a very far along +1 vehicle armor. Thing to consider, something big, is the fact that we have Vipers here. Vipers are going to be a huge problem for these Phoenixes. Oh, Parasitic Bombs coming in en masse. He gets 1 Viper, but he's going to lose so many Phoenixes. Splitting under panic. Not bad, actually, in terms of the splits, but so many Phoenixes just died. That was like 7 or 8 Phoenixes and a ton of damage on another bunch. There is a mothership out, though. Carriers are going to be added on. Okay, so we only built a few Void Rays. Carrier's going to be much better at dealing with Hydras. Hydras do have speed and range. Oh, this might be a bridge too far for MaxPax. He's moving very far forward. There is no scan available, but there's an observer from Jumi back here. Scan just misses that observer, actually. I don't think they're expecting it to be over here. Vipers that did survive, the 2 that survived, have recharged on energy. Oh, meant to click on them. I think they both have, yeah, they both have Parasitic Bomb. They both have double abduct. There's the Parasitic Bomb coming in. 1 on the Void Rays. Mothership going to get taken out very quickly. Phoenix is pulling. Oh my god, MaxPax. No, the splits. They're just not forthcoming. Taking so much damage there. And Wayne and Jumi are pumping. But, ooh, these reinforcements for Wayne running through a field of tanks. Wayne says, I don't like that. Let me take these bad boys out. They are very much on their own, very much isolated. Meanwhile, Warpin in the main base of MaxPax will get dealt with, but it draws the Phoenixes out of position again. Oh, that Observer surviving with 2 HP. Just getting out of the scan. Speaking of scans, no scan currently available, apparently. Oh, he just now gets one, but he scans somewhere else? In his... Oh, in the main of MaxPax. Sensor tower going to get taken down. How many orbitals are there? There's got to be at least 3. Yeah, 3. Okay. There's the secondary scan coming through. What's the worker count right now? God, this is so chaotic. They're trying to break their opponents, but the thing is, MaxPax and Milky Cow are getting stronger armies, and they're not being broken. The Hydras, the Blink Stalkers, those are very mid-game oriented armies. MaxPax is now adding on Storm. Oh, and these Cyclones are going to find the Hydras very much unprotected. So many units going down for Wayne there. Oh, and that Lurker also getting taken out before it can burrow. Is this just... No, he doesn't have Adaptive Talons. It is Hive-Tech Lurkers. But no Adaptive Talons just yet. Milky Cow's income... Oh my god, did he just lose... Did he just lose a ton of workers? Where are they right now? His income is way behind that of everyone else's. MaxPax is even a little bit behind Wayne and Milky Cow's as well. Wait, there's a third armory somewhere? Oh, wow, it's in the natural. Zealot's going to warp in here. They will be able to find some damage in the main. What's the upgrade setup? Oh, +3 weapons. Okay. So no army. No armor, I should say. This is going to be an attempt to take down MaxPax's base here. Oh, nice feedback, but it will be a kill on the base. Storm's not able to save it. Meanwhile, Blink Stalker's on the right side. That is a ton of Blink Stalkers. If he goes in on these Cyclones, he could kill them all potentially. But it's so scary to blink into Cyclones when you don't know what's behind it. And you don't know exactly how many there are. Oh, there's the blink forward. He will get a few of the Cyclones, but the units were already moving back at that point. Command Center does go down, but there's another one that just completed. Another blink forward. That one was crazy. And this time there's a lot more Cyclones. Oh, man. It was going okay for him initially. But the army of Milky Cow, yeah, got back in position. This time there might be a chance to blink forward. He does go for it. Milky Cow turns on him, though. Gets a couple of Stalkers on the exchange. 2 of them barely escaping out. Jumi and Milky Cow are keeping their opponents from expanding more. The thing is, MaxPax has 7 +2 carriers. Oh, Jumi, though, is adding armor upgrades, which will be a big deal. There's no armor upgrades for the entire Zerg ground army. No armor upgrades. Ooh, nice pickup on that High Templar, but it's going to cost him quite a few Stalkers. Cyclones and Phoenixes are chasing. However, the Phoenixes are super low on energy. He's been spending these lifts non-stop. Oh my god, a Parasitic Bomb right here could be huge, but he goes to the Abduct instead. Oh, blink forward on the carriers, but there is a cloaking field available. That is going to be a clutch cloak. Jumi going to lose a lot of Stalkers there. It's going to be up to the Hydras now. Microbial Shroud on the Blink Stalkers. That's what I want to see. Oh, we're not going to see it, but that would be the play. Ooh, big feedback. There is just one Infestor right now, I think, that has energy. They need to pull back. Massive storms on the Hydras coming in. Fungal Growth will catch the High Templar, but that is so much the anti-air going down. Stalkers getting lifted as well for Jumi. Wayne and Jumi are hurting. MaxPax with the turbo carry here. Milky Cow is getting a lot done with a relatively low amount of supply thanks to the 2-2 mech. And he's always kept himself from getting taken out, but it is MaxPax who is going to be the MVP of this game, I think. Oh, no Parasitic Bomb. We are going to see Time Warp coming in as well as the Cloaking Field. One last-ditch effort for Wayne and Jumi, but they will not hold this base. Wayne's supply plummeting below 100, and GG, well played, gets called. That is going to be MaxPax eclipsing Jumi and taking first place in the group. Absolutely ripping it out of his opponent's hands there. God, that was a sick game. Absolutely sick game. That looked so good by the eye test from MaxPax and... from Wayne and Milky. No, sorry. Wow. It was MaxPax and Milky, Wayne and Jumi. From Wayne and Jumi. That looked so good. But man, oh man. Stand and deliver. All right, damn, that was just round 1 of the day. My God, what a banger. That was a turbo banger of a series. And you can see why Jumi is so fearsome in these 2v2s already. Next up is going to be, we're going to be getting Skilless Milky Cow versus Wayne GG Machine. Oh, wow. This is the bottom 4 players in this group. GG Machine is still in a playoff spot, and his map score and series score is far better than the others. But wait, who is it? What is it? Oh, this is Skilless. Oh, no, Skilless GG Machine is next. They're going up against MaxPax Wayne. Wayne would have really wanted that win there. What am I covering? I'm covering Skilless Milky Cow, Wayne GG Machine. Okay, ooh. I think this will be one of the few situations where we'll actually see some very big aggression early on from the Double Zerg team. It will depend a lot on the map vetoes, but I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple of 12-11s. I think there's a very decent chance of that. I would even go so far as to say a high chance of it. All right, we're going to run 2.5 minutes of ads. We'll get into the next series shortly. For now, let's just kind of glance at the brackets. I don't think I didn't F5 yet. Oh, man. I can't believe... In hindsight, I should have absolutely taken this series. But that's okay. I thought I gave my... Oh, man. I thought I wanted to give myself that series, but I think I chose Serral versus uThermal instead. MaxPax uThermal versus Serral Trigger. This is still Serral MaxPax. And that's still going to be super dope. Mad Scientist format, 100%. I think there's a lot to say that now 2v2, part of it is that it's new and that there is some luster to it, which is to say, like, a lot of it hasn't been figured out yet, I would say. Wow, 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 wow. And also, like, it's fresh, you know? It's very fresh. Fresh and exciting. GG Machine plus... Who's he allied with this time? Wayne. Skillless Milky Cow. GG Machine, Wayne. That is a PT versus a double Zerg. Yeah, I'm excited about the double Zerg team. Zhuge Liang. We need this at EWC next year. That would actually be so sick. Oh. Wonder if this tournament will cause a spike in 2v2. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Trigger normally looks better than that. Felt like it was a tier below. I kind of got to agree with you on YouTube there, Captain Bjorn. I was confused. It felt like maybe, you know what? There's so much happening in 2v2. I honestly could have missed a lot of the action where maybe he was getting hit. But it just felt like relative to all the other players, he was struggling quite a bit more in that series. He is going to get a series off here. And he is still currently in a playoff spot. Like, that could just be one of those things where it's like, you know, first series of the day, jitters are a little bit up there, like, things get a little bit messy. We will grab uThermal Trigger versus Serral Milky Cow. I think we should have that one next, surely. Man, sometimes I get jealous when I look at, like, Dota. And I'm just like... Hey, Mr. Takua, you got one of the Ursa TV shirts that Bruno was giving out at Atlanta. That's awesome. I love mine. I wear them like... They're in, like, my normal shirt rotation, you know? I wear them all the time. The designs are really, really cool. It's so funny trying to get AI to give me the name of a novel that I know. And when it finally gave the novel after I said the author, it gave the wrong publication year. You've worn it out a bit? Oh, like you've worn it out. Oh, wow. Might have to go and get a new one from the... There's a merch page, right? I think there's a merch page. I may need to BRB for like 2 minutes. very quick. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, folks, and sorry to the players. Totally looking more vintage. Nice. Man, this is super, super cool what uThermal has put together. It is really freaking awesome. Thank you for the follows, by the way. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right for SWS, it is GG Machine. And his ally, Wayne. Double Zergs going up against... Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Skillis for Team Liquid in the red. And his ally, Milky Cow, in the orange. We're starting to get to the point where if Skillis doesn't win a series right now, he's like mathematically eliminated very soon. I don't think we're quite there yet, but this is an absolute must-win. Absolute must-win. It's against the other two of the other players that are lower in the bracket. I would even say so far to realistically keep Skillis' playoff chances alive, because you only need top 6 out of 9. So you only need to pass 3 other players, but he needs to... They need to win this game, this series 2-0, I think, for Skillis to have a chance. By the way, this is kind of insane against a double Zerg team. They blindly went Command Center Nexus first. If this were a 12-11, I mean, they're just dead, right? They're like... This is actually insanity out of Milky Cow and Skillis. Props to uThermal for having a great idea and making it happen. Yeah. Ah, man. I have a lot of really good ideas, but following through on the execution is not easy. So the fact that he got this done is super, super freaking cool. I will say it's a lot easier when you have like uThermal is got a lot of support on YouTube, we'll say. Like he got a lot of support from that for this, but he has worked very hard. Oh, this is very cute out of Milky. However, there's a lot of lanes being built, and that is not going to end up providing really any value. Delays the hatchery for like 5 seconds. Yes, lots of community support, but it is because people love what he does. So I would argue that that's earned, you know? It is going to be Stargate opener out of Skilless. Luckily, we have a great community. We do. We do. It makes me realize that, yeah, YouTube is definitely... It's definitely important to foster a big presence on YouTube if I want to be able to continue doing what I'm doing. Not necessarily so that I can, you know, make a buttload of money and run a tournament, etc. But just the... It's very important. It's very important. It's a big part of StarCraft 2. Very quick third factory coming in from Milky Cow. Extremely fast base of the gold here from Skilless. He is playing so greedy in this. It is going to be a Twilight Council and some more gateways for Skilless. Ooh, Hellions on the high ground. Not quite able to get this one drone. And Skilless, oh my god. Hello? What is happening? I don't even know. We do have Wayne building a few roaches. Oh no, he did skip link speed. Okay, that makes sense. First Oracle out of Skilless, getting one drone. He's going to be a little bit supply blocked here. Waiting for this Nexus to complete. But he's got probes mostly being produced, so it's actually not a bad block. Not a brutal one, certainly. I think it's probably worth it to recall to this base. Even though it's, like, not that far away. Nah, it's fine to just walk. Keep your recall available. Ooh, Link Scout for GG Machine. That's very nice. Gonna get to see that it is, in fact, mech. Oh, he could have picked off that one SCV, but instead he's gonna keep running by. He gets to see the Twilight Council. Doesn't get to see the big swell of gates, which is the... I would say the biggest deal here. Little Hellion run by, not so small after all. Very nice positioning, my god. I actually got so much more done than I expected. 5 drones, and that actually only ends up being a few lings. It always looks like more. Meanwhile, 1-1 coming in for the melee upgrades. I mean, Skilless and GG Machine, or sorry, Skilless and Milky Cow. It doesn't help because he doesn't actually have his nickname on here. Skilless, hello? Blink is not done. Oh my god, he's going to recall, but oh no, Skilless! Did he think Blink was done? He moved so far forward onto creep and loses so much. Ay. That is a huge, huge dub for Wayne and GG Machine. A massive overextension from Skilless. Stasis Trap finally getting triggered there. The thing is, I mean, I still kind of like Milky Cow and Skilless' position here. Milky Cow has the mag field. Ravagers are going to get locked onto. Oh, a couple of those lock-ons were broken by the high ground vision being prevented. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I definitely think I still like Skilless and Milky Cow's position. Infestors being added on. 1-1 is done for the Lings for GG Machine. Ooh, he does get the wraparound on some of these frontline Hellions. That's a big deal. They do have Blue Flame. Cyclones are going to get... No, not pinned against the wall. They actually have an escape route to the north. Now Stalker's going to be able to fight against these roaches. There's a random stasis trap here. You get taken out or triggered by a single errant roach. One roach speed has now kicked in for Wayne, but I mean, the Cyclones, well, its count's not that high, and Ling's starting to get on top of them. Where are the Infestors? Oh, no, it's Wayne with the Infestors. Fungal Growth. Oh, going to catch a lot of these Stalkers. Corrosive Biles. Well, not going to be able to connect because the second Infestor was too far away. Wayne's supply is starting to climb quite high. He's on 1-1. I mean, he doesn't... Both Wayne and GG Machine do not have a crazy worker count here. Oh, Fungal Growth is available. Will lock down some of these Cyclones. That's big. Able to kill 3 of the 4 Cyclones that are currently at the front line. And there's only 2 Cyclones currently on the map right now. All of a sudden, Milky Cow's standing army, and another Cyclone goes down. His standing army is just not going to be able to contribute meaningfully. Not unless the Lings run into every Blue Flame Hellion. But this is one thing he can do with these Hellions. Couple of drive-bys. This is some nice SimCity, though. Coming in out of Wayne. Blocking this mineral field. That one Hellion does get taken out by the corner snipe. We'll find just a barely right angle. Tutu and Bane speed about to complete here for the Lings and Banes, the melee units of GG Machine. He's also got Hydra speed. Hydra range has not been started. Very important upgrade. It is easy to not realize that it's not been started, but it's a big deal when it hasn't been. We're going to see Skillis able to utilize the Stasis Trap to get a couple of Hydras for free. Obviously, he didn't want to blink in on top of it. That would have been very bold and would have been, well, borderline suicidal, honestly. Skillis' supply is starting to crest. Oh, he blinks forward into a surround. Oh, no, Skillis! Oh, my God, the Fungal Growths are immaculate. Will be able to blink out of this somewhat, but me, oh my, that was a big set of losses. He was not expecting to get pincered like that. These are 1-1 Blink Stalkers, but they're against 2-2 Lings. Skillis, will he be able to recall out? He's going to be able to save a lot of these units, but he's going to lose so many more. Cyclone count has risen to a decent count once again. He's up to 11 Cyclones now, but I don't know, man. We also have another Fungal Growth available, and in 10 seconds, one more behind that. Oh, he's also building a third Infestor. I like that. +2 Missile on the way, but no +2 Carapace. We do have a Hive in the sights for GG Machine. He just now starts up an Infestation Pit and a Lurker Den. Lurker's, of course, going to be incredibly powerful in 2v2, as we've seen so far. Oh, man, Skillis using all those Blink Stalkers. I truly cursed him with that, too. Lingbane Hydra on the top side will overextend a little bit. Going to continue to try and chase these Cyclones, though, but going up a ramp into Cyclones, even with a lot of Lings. Oh, Burrowed Veins. Yo, that's sick. I didn't even notice. Unfortunately, there was not enough to actually kill that many Cyclones. I think he got 2 or 3. Still a sick play. Very close game number 1, by the way, here. Has been back and forth. I do think Skillis and Nightmare are Skillis and Milky Cow are absolutely on the back foot here. Oh, chasing Battle Mech without a wraparound or Fungals is not a winning play. Oh, meanwhile, engagement on the bottom side. Immortal will get fungled. Immortals, I should say. One of them does get taken down. But it's going to be a flank. Some reinforcements coming in from Milky. Fungal Growths trying to come through. One of them does land. The other one barely. The Infestor gets saved. So he's able to have another Fungal available. And actually, there's going to be a third one. Well, we're going to have 2 Fungals available shortly. In another 5 seconds or so. Colossus being added on. Interesting. Skillis also with some very good upgrades for his Protoss units. Ooh, one Infestor getting sniped right there. And not much of a punish for it. Fungal Growth will find a couple of Cyclones here, but there are Lurkers on this left side, and Cyclones, do they really want to engage into Lurkers like this? Evidently, yes. Wow, the Cyclone is a strong unit. Oh my god. Granted, the Lurkers could have been like set up a little bit closer to the ramp, but man, that is not what you expect to see. Cyclones, though, are beaten up. They're hit pretty hard. You got to be careful. They get fungled. It will not take much to kill them off. It has just been a slugfest overall. Very few workers dying on any side. Oh, attacking the ramp into these Lurkers should not be very good. But he does actually find the lock-on and kills 2 of them. Jeez. Adaptive Talons just now started up. We do have range for the Lurkers. It is going to be a bit of an engagement coming in. This is a situation where... Okay, I was going to say Milky Cow needs to get the hell off the map. Those Vipers represent way too much of a problem for his mech. Not without Skillous to reinforce. And actually, we are still going to see a chase coming through. I like the move quite a bit. Abduct coming in on a couple of the tanks. One lock on it did kill one of the Vipers there. Blinding Cloud in the back could be very good, and he does get it. But with the Planetary here and one of the tanks still active, I don't think you want to go for this. Meanwhile, a wraparound attempted from Skillous. He does have a lot of Immortals and Colossus here. And High Templar, Immortal, Colossus, High Templar, nothing else in his army. That is a power hitter's army, to say the very least. But it's also an army that you do not want to lose all those valuable units. Meanwhile, Zealot Run-Bys on the right side, while the chase on the mech was going on, end up getting a lot of value. I was just talking about how workers hadn't died that much in this game in aggregate. And now Wayne takes a huge hit to his economy, losing a base and at least 20 drones. But GG Machine with a counterattack on the other side of the map. Double Lurker Den. Sorry, double Nidus Worm coming in. The one in the natural. Are there any units ready to pop in that Nidus Worm? Yes, there are. There's the Lurkers. Boom! Here come the Lurkers, and here comes the boom. A lot of supply depots going to go down. We're going to see a lot of SCVs already falling. And now an attack coming in. Double Robo is in trouble. One of them falling already. Second one also going to go down, and the Rallied Immortal from it getting taken out as well. Base will get protected. Do you want to keep chasing here, Skillous? I don't know. He can't replenish this army if he does. Siege Tank's going to be able to take down some of the Lurkers here. But GG Machine is pressuring at the front line of Skillous as well with a lot of Lurkers here. And he's got a lot of Vipers now as well with a good amount of Abduct energy. Going to be yoinking in multiple power units, Archons and Immortals alike. But the Storm Immortal Colossus combo will be able to clean up these Lurkers. Viper going down to some flanking Cyclones. My god, this game is crazy. I still don't know who's winning this. I think Skillous and Milky Cow are starting to get it done. But even now, it is too close to call. Vipers, a couple of the tanks do get abducted. Lurker Viper, of course, an incredibly powerful composition. Oh, that's a big set of storms on the Hydras and Roaches of Wayne. Lurkers will reposition here. There is Revelation on top of them. There's a lot of front line to get through first. However, that has enabled the mech army to move forward. And it is now threatening GG Machine's just 4th base. Colossus wedging themselves into a position on this gold. It's got no minerals left, but the position itself is... Well, you don't want to be losing hatcheries. You don't want to be losing anything if you can avoid it. The surround comes in, but a lot of the units can't connect with the Colossus. The Colossus absolutely shredding 21 kills. They're just getting so many kills here, and that is going to be GG getting called. The Terran Protoss Mech Robo going off there. And it will be Skillous and Milky Cow getting it done. Skillous finally putting a map on the board, and it felt like he had to pull teeth for that one. Damn. That felt like a massive amount of effort to get that done. Not to say that the other players haven't been putting in effort. Obviously they have. It's just, damn. I'm going to run a quick minute and a half of ads. We'll get into game number 2. What is happening with the other side of the brackets? uThermal and Serral did take game 1. Ooh, okay. Has the downfall of Jumi begun? He lost his first series against MaxPax there. And now is down 1-0 with MaxPax as his ally. Now, of course, he's up against Serral and Thermi. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. All right, game 2 of this second series of the day. Let's get into it. Let's enjoy it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right, here goes nothing. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is SWS GG Machine. And his ally, Wayne. In the blue. And their opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Team Liquid Skillis. In the red. And his ally, Milky Cow. In the orange. The orange. Double hatch first once again. This time, no command center and Nexus first out of Skillis and Milky. This is going to be Crimson Research Lab, so they're going to take the natural expansion here. Obviously, the double wall is going to be very handy. And will kind of pseudo-unlock this third base as well. God, that was a cool game. 2v2 is super interesting, it seems like, too, at a high level, because it does seem a lot like there's a lot of opportunity to recover. Obviously, there's opportunity for players to, you know, work together and cover one another's plays, etc. Plus, lots of new tactics are possible. Yes, lots of new tactics, but like it's also just interesting just how the races kind of fit together. Reminder that after this match, we will be covering Serral. Right now, that one is on Wardy stream, but it's going to be uThermal and Trigger versus Serral and Milky Cow. I think that one's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that was super cool. The double chrono. It got 7 drones because the Adept showed up 20 seconds faster than normal. Because he only had to build one. Well, they each built one, and it acted as double Adept. It was just super, super powerful. And that's something I didn't even really think of for double Protoss. But, like, that double Chrono Adept play against any Zerg play feels really powerful. That makes me think double Protoss versus double Zerg. Well, I mean, if it's double Zerg versus double Protoss, do you just want to 12-11? Like, do you just want to go heavy, heavy early pool play? I don't really think so. Hold that thought, though, because we do see Hellions being produced. Reactor Hellions plus double Adept of Skillous. Could this be where the turnaround starts for Skillous? Milky Cow is going to be desperate to get some dubs here as well. Oh, GG Machine not able to get the wraparound here. That's going to be 4 drones. Does he get the save? No, he doesn't. He loses that 4th drone. Oh my god, 6 drones. Going down the Oracle, getting... yeah, 7 in total. Meanwhile, Hellions on the other side getting a lot of work done. Oh, this is some significant damage being dealt by the Hellion plus Adept plus Oracle combo. The... wow, 9 kills on this one Hellion. We're going to take a look at the total carnage. 16 drones. Here I was thinking GG Machine took some damage. 4 Hellions for 16 drones. Ay, ay, ay. Now... oh, we're going to be seeing Bio. Oh la la. Now this is kind of weird, though. He's gone up to 4 barracks? I'm a little confused by this. 3rd command center is done, so he can absolutely afford 5 racks. This is super strange. What am I looking at right here? Oh, Oracles. Did look for a little something something. Wasn't able to find it. Skillous is getting a Orders Blink. We've got double layer coming in from GG Machine and Wayne, but of course that can mean very different things. Right now, 4 gases for GG Machine. Is this going to be very fast infestors? Or sorry, infestation pit, I should say. And like a rush up to ultras. Okay, there we go. There's the 5th gas. It was probably going to be Hydras then. Just Lingbane Hydra like we saw in the previous game. He did play it very well. But it can be tough to make it as great as you want it to be. Now we're going up to 6 racks as Milky Cow. Okay, I am incredibly confused. This is just a weird set of production to go up to. I've never seen a player go from 1 racks into 4 racks into 6 racks. I shouldn't say never. I've seen it before, but not since modern build orders became a thing. We do have the infestation pit coming in from both Zergs. So I think we're going to see... a very quick hive out of GG Machine, but I think we're going to see maybe just infestors out of Wayne. At least for the moment. Double drop from Milky. Will get in here. 16 Marine double Medi. And already being a bit of a nuisance here. 1-1 not quite done yet for the Zerg, and certainly not yet done for the Terran. Although he does complete that +1 weapons. Oh, Medevac. One of them will get targeted down. Second one will be able to escape on out, but Blink Stalker's coming forward, going to be able to force a cancel on the gold. The fact that the 1-1 Lings are now ready is going to be big against these Stalkers. Corrosive Bile, Fungal Growth combo does actually connect on a couple of Stalkers, and he kills one, wounds up a couple more. This is looking good already for Skillous and Milky, pushing in on this bottom side base. We've got a big counterattack of Lings coming in from GG Machine. Base will fall, the 3rd base. That's a big fungal on top of the Marines. Corrosive Bile's not able to connect. But the Lings on the other side will get into the natural. The depot was not closed. Zealots are about to have charge, but they only have +1, which means that they won't actually deal with these Zerglings super, super well. In the SCVs, they actually run away from the Zealots. Oh, and this is going to be a ton of damage on this counterattack. Bane speed is down on the other side of the map. Oh. Oh, no! He loads up into a medevac and he gets gunned down by a Spore. Massive misstep there from Milky Cow. Stasis Trap not able to connect. Baneling's now rolling forward against Stalkers. There is a Stasis Trap behind this. Gets a decent number of Lings. But that was a massive, massive set of losses for Milky. Getting flustered, it would seem, by the Ling run-by. And then a little misstep on the aggression. Not so little, actually. But GG Machine's economy did get hit pretty hard. Wayne's is not super great yet either. That's a lot of charge loss reinforcing here for Skillous, though. 2-2 getting close to completing for GG Machine. We see some very funky upgrade setups in 2v2 as well, because a lot of times... So, for example, if you're playing against Bio, you really want those 1-1 upgrades. Whereas Protoss usually just goes to the attack upgrades. That's a big fungal, but... Actually, no buts. That actually kills, or does a lot of damage. It even killed a couple units. Siege tanks on the low ground are starting to hit this middle line a little bit hard. GG Machine's supply is starting to dwindle. He gets in with another Ling run-by. But the main push is looking super powerful. GG Machine has 2 Vipers, and that's about it at home. But I think Skillous and Milky are getting it done. Wayne's supply is nice, but he doesn't actually have a crazy amount of units here. And the Vipers are going to struggle to contribute unless they can abduct or blinding cloud those tanks. Machine. Oh, he's the only one not involved in this fight. Stasis Trap gets a lot of that Roach Ravager. That counterattack knocked out a lot of... Well, actually, no, it didn't get that many SCVs, I don't think. The burrowed Lings, though, will find some more. Oh, cute. Just re-burrows again. Missile turret not able to get built because the Lings are in the way. GG Machine starting to climb back up in supply a little bit. He is still suffering the most economically. Little Liberator on the right side. Actually going to be able to find some eggs. God, watching Larva and eggs die to a Liberator, it just hits so hard. Ultralisks coming in. Fungal growth. Able to lock down a couple of the Stalkers. Roaches get the pickoffs. Another! That's a big fungal. The Corrosive Vials were not available to chain with it. The Stalkers mostly end up escaping anyways. Skillous has been expanding like a madman on the left side. He is roaring in economy. Finally, the depot gets closed this time. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. Marines trying to get surrounded here, but they're actually going to find a lot of value. Now the Stalkers blink forward. They're going to be able to take down both Vipers. One Ultra falling very quickly. Second one and third one getting absolutely murked. Chitinous plating was about 10 seconds away from completing. But with the number of Blink Stalkers, I don't think it was going to matter anyways. GG will get called. Wayne and GG Machine will go down, and Skillous puts his first series on the board. And he just increased his odds of making the playoffs massively. He is now going to be just 1 series behind GG Machine and has pulled even with Wayne in terms of series. 1 series behind GG Machine and Milky Cow, actually. Now this is going to be a potentially a bit of a scramble on the lower side of the bracket. Oh, this is going to get super weird because now Skillous allies with GG Machine to go up against MaxPax and Wayne. That is going to be super, super strange. All right, and now, hey, think of the raid for Jumi. My man. Ooh, Thermi and Serral did get the 2-0. Thanks for Cast Live. My pleasure, Camopilas. Okay, who do we have next? We've got uThermal and Trigger versus Serral and Milky Cow. Is that right? Serral and Milky? Serral and Milky versus uThermal and Trigger. So that's going to be on NA. Okay. So we'll once again put up the bracket. I'll just take a look at the standings actually for now. There we go. Serral and Milky versus uThermal and Trigger. CT versus TP. And this is going to be round 6. So this is a super important series for, I think, all players, actually, but for very different reasons. Serral, this is his opportunity to potentially move into first place, or at least to keep pace with MaxPax. Actually, no, he would move into first place. I mean, he's currently first place, actually, I think. Yeah, he's got a better map score than MaxPax. God, this is so complicated. I love it. It's such a mess. It's such a freaking mess. Damn, Psychode. Damn. Round 6, Group A. So that one is going to be Serral plus Milky Cow. ShoWTimE versus uThermal and GG Machine. Trigger. God. There's so much, like, just switching up of stuff that it's... I'm like... My head is spinning trying to keep track of things, you know? You've been debating the color of a bowl for the last 20 minutes with your dad. He sees dark gray as brown. Huh. As a Finn, Yuna will win. He's definitely in a very good position in the group. But, yeah, we did not know. We do not know where things will end up. And that's another really cool part of this. All right, we're going to run... Yeah, 2.5 minutes of ads, and we'll get into... Actually, no, we'll go 3. 3 minutes of ads, and we'll get into the next series. Don't you worry, you won't miss any of the action. That's the way this works. Always make sure to run these ads in the middle, so that there's no missing of action. Yeah, so Thermi goes up against Serral here. Thermi and Trigger, who are 3rd and 5th, versus Serral and Milky, who are tied for 1st and tied for 5th. Man, a lot of ties right now. Yeah, talking about Skilless, we're, God, this is a tough one. He needs to find a way to beat MaxPax and Wayne in a PZ versus PZ, so a mirrored setup. SMH my head. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Banana... DJ Banana Nana Nana. Gary Rage, Indoor Kraken. Yeah, that bull's not brown. That bull is... That's, first of all, that's a golf ball that they've turned into a bowl somehow. But, yeah, that is definitively not brown. Like, not arguable either. Like, that just isn't brown. Serral is world champ. He's got this. I mean, that's what you, that's what prevailing wisdom would tell you. But he is not untouched here. He is not untouched. Bottom. Apparently, super teams may not work. They're not a guarantee. They're not a guarantee. MaxPax Serral versus Trigger GG Machine already showed us that it's not just about, you know, the 1v1 prowess. If your opponents come in with some good strats, catch you off guard, anything can happen. Anything could happen. Yeah, I think that's part of what makes team esports and team games so good. And team sports, you know? Now, it can also make them somewhat less interesting because you might have a favorite player that, you know, isn't actually great. And then all of a sudden, if they're not able to carry the team, which is oftentimes, you know, not what happens. Yeah, it can feel kind of crap sometimes. Because you're like, oh yeah, my favorite player. But that's not the situation we're seeing right now. Absolutely not. Thank you for the follow, Alan. Fucking Alan. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely day wherever you might be. The other thing is, too, in regards to what people were talking about with trying to get a specific ally by, you know, being like, oh, I want to finish higher or lower. I don't think you're going to be, like, there's way too much chaos in these groups for that to be a possibility to try and aim for that. Like, I just don't think you can, realistically. And, like, who... The other thing is, you don't even know who the most sought-after 2v2 partners are. You would presume Serral, MaxPax, maybe ShoWTimE, Spirit going to be those players, but maybe your style doesn't gel as well with them. Or maybe they just 2v2 doesn't click, or a specific matchup in 2v2 doesn't get figured out as well. You know, like there's a lot of things that could really change the general perspective of that. "2v2 is probably sort of solved." I wouldn't go so far as to say solved. I would say there is a very strong understanding of it for sure. Oh, Skillus is streaming, by the way. Oh, that's super cool. Nice, 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 nice. Very cool feature, by the way. You should take a look at the match Reno if you haven't already. Very cool feature is the fact that uThermal is rewarding. Actually, we're just going to bring up the match Reno here. Rewarding players for streaming their perspective. So there is a $2,500. Where is it? I think it's under stretch goals. Wow, look at, man, look at all these peeps. Okay, there we go. Streaming players reward. Your favorite players will be rewarded for sharing their POVs by streaming their games, giving the event more fun angles. How it works: after reaching the $17,500 goal, the extra $2,500 will be split among the players who streamed at least 5 of their series. That is super freaking awesome. Super freaking awesome. All the coupon codes used, which is nice too. How much is that? That's actually an extra... How much is that? 25 cents times 4. Is that an extra $50? Not bad. This should have been more popular earlier. Most of my friends play teams but won't ever touch 1v1. I think a lot of people are in that boat. I think co-op is also something that people tend to really, really love. Seems like Milky and Serral might be having a little bit of trouble connecting on Discord, which is a little bit unfortunate. A little bit unfortunate. Sal should have stuck with 2v2s. I honestly think, yeah, I actually agree with that. I think not 100%, but he should have a day where he plays 2v2s. The thing is, it's actually good for your 1v1. Where he is and where we are skill level wise, it's good for 1v1 practice and just understanding to play a little bit of 2v2. Like, I would die on that hill. Just because the different way of problem solving things and like seeing how units can be strong even if you don't think they are, because you can mess around with them and you can be like, oh wow, like this unit is actually super, super strong in this very specific scenario. Sure, in 1v1 it won't come up often, but if I can find a situation where there's something in a 2v2 setup that is rather similar, maybe now that I've explored this situation, I'll understand it a little bit better. Way to ruin my joke, Steadfast. Oh, it was a joke. I didn't even realize. I just thought you were trying to help him get unhard stuck. It's me, also hard stuck. Pepe meltdown. Yup. Weirdly enough, most RTSs tend to skip the team play step for some reason, or needs to at least neglect team play. So it's interesting. A lot of people... Wait, Serral's not playing Terran. No, he's not. Okay. I was like, hello? Okay, this is going to be on NA. What server are we on? I am not sure. We'll see in a sec. So this is going to be a somewhat rare-ish matchup these days. Terran Protoss versus Zerg Terran. I actually think Zerg Terran is the... Personally, I think it's the weakest non-mirror combo. And by non-mirror, I mean non-mirror of yourself. Like, no double Zerg, double Terran, double Protoss. But either way, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is the Cheese Maniac uThermal. And his ally, Basilisk Trigger. They go for a quick low ground setup here. And spawning down in the bottom right of Reclamation, it is Basilisk Serral. In the orange, and his ally, Milky Cow. In the red. Serral. One thing about him being so confident and so good as a player is that I feel like this kind of thing that could be very, maybe not easily, actually couldn't, can you punish this with a Terran Zerg? No, I think you can. I think you can. You might be able to reactively punish it, but I feel like something like a very early pool build, a gas pool build, could be quite strong against this. But because Serral is so confident, I don't think we're going to see that very often. I don't think we'll see a single gas pool build. Just watch the Serral uThermal match and Cyclone plus Zergling early pressure was super effective versus double Protoss. That sounds very... Yes. Yeah, that we saw something similar with another match, actually. I think that might actually be the solution. Terran Zerg might actually just be imbalanced versus double Protoss. Like, it might actually just be a 90-10 matchup. I'm not sure. That's very early to say. But that's maybe... Like I'm looking at one game and hearing about another. So, like, that's very early to say. But I just don't know what the great solutions would be from Protoss. Because the Cyclones take care of the... Oh, that's a nice snipe on the SEV. Gonna delay this command center a lot, actually. Wow. And there's nothing else on the field. Just one Marine. Milky Cow having to pull 4 SCVs very early on. That's not something you want to be doing. And it is 2 Rax Reaper. But it's just going to be a very standard 3 Reapers. Oh my god, he wants the command center, but he will not be able to get it. That was so close to going down. I don't know how low the HP was. I really wish I'd clicked that, but I didn't really have it in my head that it could be canceled. This is a lot of damage already. Oh man. Oh man, this is looking pretty painful. Can the command center still get canceled? Is it worth it to use the grenades on this? I would say yes. He gets the cancel, doesn't even need to use the grenades. Oh, wow. This is huge already for uThermal and Trigger. The fact that the command center stayed up for as long as it did, and he didn't cancel it right away, and then it actually gets canceled afterwards, the opportunity cost, the amount of time invested in. I mean, Milky Cow is going to be in so much trouble economically. Like, he's going to be on single SCV production for a lifetime. And Zerg is not really well suited to putting on pressure while droning up. Like, there's not going to be an opportunity for much counterplay in terms of damage. Milky Cow, he is supply blocked here. Okay, that depot finishes up, and it will allow him to continue Cyclone production. Oh man, this is a brutal position for specifically Milky Cow, and therefore Serral. Scouting Overlord does get taken down. He is up on 41 drones already. Oracle, oh, and the main base does grab 2 of those drones. Huh, that's nice. Anything to keep Serral from exploding is obviously going to be very big. Now, we do have a 3rd command center already done for uThermal. Ooh, double Cyclone will lock onto this pylon. He should be able to kill this. Yeah, gonna get it. That's very nice. Good job for Milky Cow there. There might have been an opportunity if both Oracles were here while the lock-on was on the pylon for the Cyclones to actually get jumped. Oh, lock-on comes in. It is going to be Hyperflight Rotors out of Milky Cow. He wants those speed Banshees. Something that can be very effective in 2v2 just because, I mean, there's so many mineral lines to defend. And the mobility of the Banshees can be very powerful. Oh, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of memery that happens here. Most of the time, Balance Wine is all memes. Sometimes Streamer Man gets a little lost in the sauce when he's playing the video game, and I definitely get a little bitchy. You know, I bitch about stuff. I get a little whiny, little angsty, little stir crazy. But mostly, it's memes. Mostly, it's memes. Psycode is definitely a proper memer. This is very good for Trigger. Oh, man. Speed Banshee. Okay, this is kind of cool. This actually might not be Mass Banshee. This might just literally be, I want speed instead of Cloak, and I'm still going to get 2 Banshees. I've seen this, like, once in recent history at the pro level, and I actually think it is massively underutilized. However, in this particular case, with a Phoenix out, it's going to end up being a big mistake, unfortunately. Oh, Changeling getting sniped here. Serral's supply is very high relative to everyone else right now. I do like that siege tank. That is a really handy siege tank to have there. Ooh, Marine drop in the main base. Serral and Milky coming over to try and defend here, but that's going to be a lot of dead SCVs, especially if uThermal can target fire down some of those SCVs. Gets a lot of them, and he will get out. There was no stim available. In fact, it's not even close. Meanwhile, Serral lost his 4th base. This was an extremely effective 1-2 punch. A lot of SCVs went down there. Serral, though, oh no! uThermal dropping into the main, does lose one of the medevacs. There are Blink Stalkers on the high ground, though, from Trigger. This is looking very good for uThermal and Trigger. Milky Cow got hamstrung at the very beginning of the game with the loss of that natural command center, and with the loss of all the SCVs he just got hit for. He is even more down in the dumps right now. Aggregate supplies are actually very close. It's like 210, 220 for both players. But Serral's going to max out eventually. And unless he starts feeding Milky Cow some moolah, he's not going to be... Actually, yeah, that should be the play. That should be the play. Get, like, tech up, defend, but power up your ally. I cannot believe that fungal didn't land on those stalkers. That was like 1 frame. That was like 1 frame away from catching almost every stalker. Instead, Trigger blinks away and even gets the counter kill with the infestors on these units. By the way, 1-1. Oh, Milky Cow started +1 weapons so fast, but +1 armor is super late. 2-2 already on the way for uThermal. This is looking so good for uThermal and Trigger. Their supplies are going to be very mirrored in how they rise. Whereas, once again, Serral's is going to plateau. And unless he starts feeding Milky Cow in a big way, it's going to be a big problem. Milky Cow taking more and more damage here. uThermal running by with a bunch of Marines. Did he drop? I am very confused by this. He will end up losing all of these Marines. It's actually going to be very expensive. Serral's supply now all of a sudden stands way higher than everyone else's. Zealots will get in on top of this tank in the mineral line of Serral's 3rd, but... Oh, man, I mean, look at that economy. Serral's is temporarily stunted, but... Oh, wow, that was a bold move. He almost triggered that stasis trap. This one does get triggered. 6 roaches getting hit. That's a lot of resources there. uThermal will find these lings. Serral pulls them back, though. Nice job. It's a little counterattack attempted. Always hard to keep track of everything, but Serral is, well, he's the GOAT for a reason. He wants these Marines, and there's only 1 medevac here. Serral does have 1-1 on done, and 2-2 nearly done, actually. +2 Carapace will complete now, and +2 missile. It's still another 40 seconds away. Ooh, Serral going to look for some pickoffs, but he eats a big stasis trappy. Does get one of the tanks with corrosive biles. Trigger has some immortals being added in, making his army just a little bit more powerful. That is a very overstimmed uThermal here. And there are tanks behind this and lurkers. Milky Cow and Serral are not going to be broken right here. Trigger and uThermal do realize that. I think there's an opportunity to take both of these left side bases. But it looks like they want to expand to the right for now. Cheese Maniac, uThermal, and Trigger. Ooh. Serral will be able to bile down one of the tanks. He actually didn't get enough biles on the other one. Oh no! Trigger getting baited into the lurkers and siege tanks. Withering fire right there. And now we've got a big Roach counterattack. That's just going to click down the Nexus. I love it. He goes straight for the Nexus here and says, yeah, I want your base. I want your base. And he gets it, and all of a sudden, Serral and Milky Cow are surging a little bit in this game. Milky Cow also getting over to the 4th base attempt of uThermal. Don't think the Marine count is high enough to take down this base. And yeah, Trigger's going to be able to maybe find both medevacs as well. He will. Meanwhile, counterattack from uThermal on the other side. It is 2-2 versus 1-1, and that is making a big difference in this Marine fight. It was a slightly larger concave for Milky Cow with slightly more units, but it wasn't enough. Meanwhile, now we've got a big counterattack on the other side of the map. Immortals will find a lot of the lurkers without quite enough support from Serral. Serral's going to try and pull back. He's going to lose a lot here, while Milky Cow is getting absolutely turned inside out in this game. He has lost so many units. Me, oh my. Serral's supply is 100 above his ally. And yes, he's got a few roaches, but most of those roaches have been traded out. This is real supply. 7 more lurkers in production, speaking of which. So a lot of it is morphing in. Oh, blink forward, going to try and find one of these lurkers. Nice little lift with that Phoenix setup from earlier. I didn't even see what happened with the Banshees, by the way. I just realized upon seeing that Phoenix. Yeah, it's got 3 kills. Phoenix definitely killed both Banshees for sure. There is a Mothership and Tempest coming out for Trigger. That will be an excellent answer to these lurkers. But, of course, with a Hive done, Vipers are on the menu as well. However, Trigger is very good. Oh, that's a lot of drones going to fall here to some of these siege tanks. Lurkers getting pushed back. Meanwhile, this drop on the top side going to be able to set up and be a little bit of a nuisance. Ooh, these siege tanks actually will... Well, 2 of them get taken out, but they get some big damage on the Marines first. But, I mean, Milky Cow's supply is just... It is unimpressive, to say the absolute minimum. 26 SEVs. I don't know if it's worse or better that he has a very small worker count, because it means he has a little bit more army, but no chance of kind of recovering and being a meaningful ally here. Serral is desperately trying to find some counter damage, but this looks very good for Trigger and uThermal. I was talking about Serral potentially taking first place in the group, although I think currently he technically has it, but we're going to be talking about Serral losing game number 1 as Milky Cow was just not up to the task. He got hit hard early and then got absolutely blasted by the double drop of uThermal shortly thereafter. Man, oh man. And that gives MaxPax a chance to potentially run away a little bit with first place in this group. And they're already up 1-0 over Skilless and GG Machine. I do like the decision to target Milky Cow. And that is one of those maps that usually you think, because it's split base, you think that the Zerg player is... The team with the Zerg player is going to be more capable of exerting themselves on the map. But it was uThermal and Trigger that kind of isolated Milky a little bit there. Got that cancel on the natural command center. And then just kind of never let go of the momentum that they got. That early expo cancel legit hurt them. Oh, it hurt them so much. It hurt them so much. All right, a quick 1 minute of ads, and we'll get into game number 2. So you're suggesting optimal 2v2s to bully the weaker player? In some cases, yes. In some cases, absolutely yes. Because it kind of doesn't matter how good Serral is 1v1 and how good he is as an individual player. If you can turn it into an effective 2v1 at this level, Serral cannot be enough better than any one of these 17 other players to make up for that. If we get to playoffs, there is a part of me that kind of hopes we end up with a Serral Jumi team. I know that we can't because they're in the same groups. I think, anyways. I think. Risky opening by Milky, only 1 Marine. I have to go back and look at exactly how things shook out. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is uThermal, the cheese maniac. And his ally, Trigger. In the blue. And their opponent spawning down the bottom left. It is Milky Cow. And the greatest player of all time. It is Basilisk Serral. Going to be another 2 racks Reaper opening from uThermal. If Serral made Lings, it would have been fine, but he didn't. The thing is, without Ling speed, you're going to be so ineffective against the Reapers anyways. I don't think Lings are going to be helpful there. If Milky had canceled the command center immediately and built it on the high ground, like, right away, it would have been far less painful. Far, far, far less painful. Oh, Serral saying Trigger likes to proxy Oracle. Let's watch for that. Or he's telling Milky Cow what his expansion pattern is going to be. Oh, look at that. We've got ourselves a cheeky little pylon. Wow, this ruins the wall. Oh my god, this wall is so totally ruined by this pylon. Is he going to cancel the tech lab after this? No, he wants it. God, this wall is so bad. I don't know if it's going to matter because there are no Zerg players on the other team, obviously, but this is very uncomfortable. Concussive Shell Marauders. Interesting. I was figuring it was going to be Quick Cyclone. But that's going to be quite good at locking down the Reapers. Oh, Reaper will be able to get that Marine, and that means he's going to be able to get this SCV potentially as well. Oh, God, 1 HP. 1 HP, and the Marauder was revealed. Now uThermal will know, okay, I got to be a lot more careful about this defensive concussive shells. Because, I mean, you're not going to build just 1 Marauder and then nothing else. Oh, nice grenade right there. Pushed away the... Wow, that was a great grenade. And Milky Cow reached for the Reaper with the Hellions. Wasn't able to get it. Yeah, grenade broke the ability for the lock-ons... Not lock-ons. Concussive shells to be chained. God, this is the most hideous wall. I know 1 depot will fix it. But I'm just looking at it, and it just makes me... Makes me irrationally angry. And of course, it's not like it's Milky Cow's fault. You know, the pylon block was just a good move from Trigger. uThermal with a quick 3rd CC. Milky Cow just now firing up his. And it's going to be Medevac. Okay. Medevac and now a Cyclone. uThermal going quickly into Stim. And that makes sense, of course, with this being a 2 racks play. Oh. Did he get any drones? Oh my god, he got 6 drones? What? What? Oh, no, Serral. Okay, no, the Oracle got 3 of them. He got 3 drones in the main. Serral just took some big damage. He's still on a very nice worker count. Ooh, oh, no, Trigger getting caught snoozing. Is there a scan available? There was not, because if there was, he would have used it, and that would have been a kill. Oh, is this worth it? Oh, oh my God. He wasn't able to save it. Oh, and oh no. Oh, that's a big ping disadvantage right there. That's a big ping diff. 3 SCVs going down for Milky Cow. Serral and Milky Cow are kind of in trouble again here. Not as bad as it was in the previous game, but I mean, Milky Cow's worker count once again is just lagging so far behind everyone else's. This is a very funny looking drop. It will 2-shot probes. Not something I think I'd ever see in my life, a 2 Marauder concussive shell drop. But forces a little bit of lost mining time, gets a probe kill, and he gets out. That was cute. Oh man, Milky Cow trying to micro as though he was on like 0 ping. That one was painful for him for sure. Double Evo finishing up here for Serral. He'll have the money for 1-1 right now. There it is. Oh, that's a big kill on one of these Oracles here. Great interception in the middle of the map. This is a big charge lock commitment coming in from Trigger, by the way. 7 gates. And you can see right now as this has been scouted, Milky Cow desperately trying to get off the map. Roaches being built, but they're not out in large numbers just yet. This looks very scary. A very cool setup from Trigger and uThermal. Litz coming in on top of one of the Cyclones from Trigger, but he wanted the tank, I think. Zealots, though, will get on top of everything. Marines coming forward. This might be it for Serral and Milky. Oh, that force field actually not going to be that effective. The stasis trap, though, on the other side is pretty decent. Gets a couple of roaches. Marine count not super high, and they don't have combat shields, but they are finding a lot of value. More Zealots reinforcing here from Trigger. They have to walk all the way across the map. There is an Adept somehow in the main base of Serral. He's getting a couple of kills. 3 drones. Get a 4th as well. Zealots, meanwhile, will be dealt with. So Serral and Milky Cow not only survive, while Serral survives on a great economy, but uThermals is absolutely flying right now. And Milky Cow, once again, just not... He takes a lot of damage. The Zerg much more easily able to replenish. SCVs are a lot harder to replace. Even off 3cc, you don't build them that fast. uThermal. Very nice timing on the armory here. Gonna be very well set up for this. Now a double medevac drop going across the map. Serral up to, even with a good swell of drones, still up to just 64. I was saying he's on a great economy. It's a decent economy. Roach speed and 1-1 have completed for Serral. And Milky Cow, he's going to get in on the other side of the map. Trigger's not prepared for this. This double drop will get some value. Oh, Milky Cow shuffling the medevacs around to make it so that his opponent would have had to target fire. Meanwhile, uThermal, he'll get a gas, but that's not what you're looking for. You're looking for a lot more value than that. Meanwhile, Roach is on the other side by Serral, going to get into the third base of Thermi. Gets a couple SCVs, but he says, okay, the tank's set up. I'm not going to be able to get much more. Trigger's Zealots are mostly going to get cleaned up there. Roaches, oh, not actually getting baited that far back in. Feedback. Good job from Serral to pull those back. Feedback on the double medevac of Milky Cow means that with no healing, it's going to be very difficult to sustain that drop. 2-2, and look at this. We've got Serral saying, okay, it's time to turn on the multitasking jets. You're going to see the... Yeah, there it is. There's those... What is it? Like spikes that appear on the body that reveal burrow. Oh, there's already a missile turret here. And that means these tanks are going to feast. Getting all 5 of those roaches for no losses. Trigger's supply is actually all of a sudden, once again, very low. Milky Cow has actually recovered quite nicely in this game. He's up to 57 SCVs. Oh, target fire on the High Templar. He gets the recall, but he loses 2 High Templar, and he missed the Archon with this recall. Didn't expect those units to be there, and oh my god. uThermal has a lot of 2-2. Well, actually, no, he doesn't have 2-2 yet. Oh, man. Did he miss the timing, or is it just that Serral's 2-2 is that fast? It's going to be the range upgrade finishing up, and Hydra speed is ready to go for Serral behind this, as well as that Hive nearly done, Lurker Den nearly done. Milky Cow really fighting back in this game, and a Trigger's supply. Oh, man, he's supply blocked now, too. Loses the Forge with the upgrades. Sheesh, what is happening here, Trigger? uThermal now going to move through the middle, and he does have a good position on this. Going to be able to find 1 tank, getting a second one as well. Oh, but Lurkers are now about to be out. We've got a big Roach counterattack coming in from Serral. I think despite a lot of damage early and a very scary looking attack, Serral is starting to do it for his team. Serral and Milky Cow. Base going to get picked off here by uThermal. That's quite nice, but he is taking a lot of damage on the other side of the map, down to 33 SCVs now. Dropping the main by Milky Cow, of dropping Trigger's main, I should say. Getting a little bit of work done. It is going to be another base snipe by uThermal, but he needs to save all these bio units, basically. He'll be able to get away with them. Oh, Roach is finding a couple of these High Templar. He can burrow on up, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Even sniping a couple of Zealots first. Serral popping off here, and now stands head and shoulders above everyone else's supply. And this army of uThermal is kind of trapped here a little bit. Will kind of fight itself out of the corner. And yeah, he's going to be able to escape. Oh man, Serral is just popping off here. He's got Lurkers in the middle of the map. They have their range upgrade completing shortly. He's got the adaptive talents ready to go right afterwards. All players took a lot of damage there. Oh, Trigger, you got to be careful here. Don't lose those High Templar. Meanwhile, it's Milky Cow now getting into the main base of Trigger once again with a double, well, 2 tanks and 16 Marines. Sorry, 15 Marines. But he is going to be able to potentially kill the main Nexus. Meanwhile, Serral and Milky pushing at the front. They're going to find this base of Trigger. And me, oh my, the GOAT strikes back. Revenge of the GOAT. He bleats his mighty war cry. I don't want to undersell Milky Cow's contribution here, because he did some good stuff to keep Trigger from exploding in this game. GG will get called. Well done, Serral and Milky Cow. Force game number 3. uThermal should have built turrets in Trigger's base. I mean, I'm not going to fault uThermal for that one. Definitely not. MaxPax and Wayne, by the way, have won their series 2-0. And that means if Serral wins here, him and MaxPax are going to be dead even. They're going to be dead even. All right, we're going to run a quick minute of ads, and we'll get into the final game of the series. Actually, final game of the Group A for the day. We still obviously have 3 matches in Group B. Actually, we'll just do 30 seconds yet. Milky Cow had that one single medevac with like 2 Marines and a Marauder. Just what it was literally just 2 Marauders. Was that what it was? Or oh no, I guess we did see that. Yeah, no, it was more than that. It was a single drop. But it was definitely being a nuisance for sure. And Serral Wayne versus MaxPax uThermal tomorrow may determine first place. Probably will. There is a very good chance that it will, yeah. Serral won the first bout versus MaxPax. But before, it was uThermal on his Team Reno. I was started out as 2 Vendel. Yeah. Kept dipping in and out with the last medevac for a long time. Yeah, it's so difficult to keep track at 2v2. That might be the one thing that actually, funnily enough, weirdly holds it back, is that because there are 4 players and there can be so much happening at once, it can actually be extremely difficult to follow what is going on. Like, it's a very strange, almost suffering from success type thing. How many make it out of each group? 6 players make it out of each group, but you are aiming for top 4 in order to make it into upper bracket of playoffs. And the higher you finish, I think that means you would be matched up with a higher level player on the other side. We will see. We will see. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right of Emerald City. It is uThermal in the teal. And his ally, Basilisk Trigger, in the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Basilisk. Ally turned enemy. It is Serral. And his ally in this one, Milky Cow. Once again, you go through allying with every player once. And you face off against every opponent twice. Every player twice. So it's kind of a funny little situation. Welcome, Bad Coffee. Bad coffee is still better than no coffee a lot of the time. Am I right, fellas? The one thing I wish you could do with this interface, with the basic interface, is switch the position of the players. Because even though the admins and uThermal have done a great job of making sure that the players select the same colors game after game, which is awesome. Just because of the nature of how StarCraft 2 works, sometimes the production tab does not match up like top bottom with where the players are spawned top bottom. So in this case, obviously the production tab being on the top and the players being on the bottom is a little unfortunate. Once again, Milky Cow opening up with this concussive shell Marauder play. Trigger should scout this. Yeah, he's going back in. So he will see what's going on.
Additional pylons.
I wonder if Serral was like, "Hey Milky, I want you to play ultra defensive." And I will say concussive shell Marauder into Cyclone keeps you safe as a team against most, if not everything. Trying to think of, like, what would really punish it hard. I'm sure if you went through all of the matchups, like, you know, PP, T, like, double Protoss, double Terran, double Zerg, Zerg Terran, Zerg Protoss, Terran Zerg, you could find something, but from Terran Protoss, I'm not really sure if there's a great way to punish it. Just because the Cyclone will deal with a quick Oracle. Marauders are just going to be tanky, beefy units, and with the slow, you're able to prevent units from easily running by and getting damage. Serral going to go for the scout here. Oh, he could have gone in and he would have seen the second Stargate, but he actually stopped short. Doesn't even see the first Stargate. Drone's going to pull very far away. There's that concussive shells. He could tag the other one, and he does. Nice move right there from Milky. Even though only one Marauder got on top of that. And the Queen stole both kills. That was some good teamwork. Excellent teamwork, even. Serral going to check back in.
Our forces are under attack.
Where is the Oracle? Okay, it's looping around into the natural. There will be a Spore in time. Obviously, the 1v1, you know, setup will let you know. Oh, Phoenix does show up. Oracle in the main base will get one drone. But a quick pull from Serral saves there from being more damage. Ooh, can he get the kill before? No, he sees the second Stargate. I mean, seeing Phoenix is being pumped out, you can probably infer that it's going to be double Stargate. But knowing for sure is very good. Serral continuing to ping like a madman. Like a madman. Oh. Oracle dropping a stasis trappy here. Gets one SCV, but forces a lot of lost mining time. Meanwhile, Hellions on the bottom side. uThermal going to be able to roast up some of Serral's drones quite quickly, getting 4 drones to start off. Oh, a lift on the Cyclone could be really nice here. Hellions, they get their Blue Flame. I think they got Blue Flame in the middle of that fight, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, it's actually not as much damage as it looked like. 7 drones. He does get 12 lings as well, which is, you know, actually pretty meaningful. Oh, it's going to be Serral going for the Spire. So he is going to try and counter his opponent's Phoenixes with Mass Corruptor. But the Hellion Phoenix right now looking pretty good. Lift on the Marauders. That means no slows left over. This is a great little 1-2 punch. And Milky Cow going to lose a lot of SCVs in a natural. Serral not able to help out here in this particular fight. Cyclone's getting lifted by the Phoenixes. The Queen's going to be able to save the second Cyclone. Marauders got dropped back down and now will get actually killed by the Phoenixes. Hellions, meanwhile, finding a ton of drones. Oh, man, that is some nice damage. 12 SCVs, 14 drones go down. Trigger's only lost a single Phoenix here. Wah-wah-wee-wah, and now able to lift Marines. We are in a situation where the Phoenixes are almost camping. And Serral, he's going to have a lot of money for Corruptors. That's great. But you want to be able to zone out the Phoenixes before they get this level of damage. The Blue Flame Hellion Phoenix play looking very, very nice here. Oh, Stasis Trap in the main trig. Okay. Oh, Milky Cow. Almost got caught. Distracted by these Phoenixes in the natural trigger. God, another Cyclone falls. Serral's supply is still respectable, although more drones gonna fall in the natural. The Hellion drive-bys have been unrelenting here. That's 45 drones going down. He must have just killed like 20 workers. Oh, uThermal popping off here. And Serral now on just 45 drones. And this is looking like it is all but over, potentially. It's now triple Stargate Phoenix as well. No Anion Pulse Crystals, which is very, very good against dealing with the Corruptors, but +1 air. Also very good against those Corruptors since the Phoenix has attacked twice. The armor versus attack dichotomy has a big difference Big difference. Corruptors with that base 2 armor. 2 base armor, I should say. So anything you can do to increase the damage or decrease it of those double shots is going to be a big deal. Oh, Ling run by on the right side. Will get spotted. Good job from Thermi. Meanwhile, we do have the Corruptors. I think he kills his... Yeah, 2 Phoenixes going down, but 1 Corruptor also falling. Oh, man. The Hellions find more openings. Serral just cannot defend himself. He doesn't have the units on the ground to deal with the Hellions. Really relying on Milky Cow for that, but... I mean, yeah. uThermal's been relentless with these Hellions. 25 cars, but they have killed a lot of drones, and they're going to find more on the bottom side. Another 4 drones going down. Ling counterattack from Serral. Phoenixes are not going to be the best against this, but there we go. The Hellions and the Oracle show up, and they're going to clean the rest of this up. Milky Cow has struggled to take a 3rd base in multiple games now. And that is continuing. God, there are so many Phoenixes on the field. 25 Phoenixes, and they are about to have their Enion Pulse Crystals. They've already got their +1 air. +1 Carapace is done for the Corruptors, though. Oh, and they're looking for a bit of a flank. They find these Phoenixes before the Enion Pulse Crystals completes. Going to be able to get a lot of kills. Nice target fire there from Serral on the tail end. He gets 3 Phoenixes. There's those purple lasers. Now it comes down to Micro. Ooh, nice snipes from Serral. You're looking to one-shot Phoenixes as they shoot or as they stop moving. And Trigger's doing not a great job of keeping the acceleration up, keeping the momentum up. That's actually allowing these Corruptors to get some really nice trades. I don't think this is the move from Trigger, but maybe it is with the Cyclone supporting. Does he have enough Phoenixes to just win the fight straight up now? Target fire on the Oracle. Serral is just going to let these units fight it out, because on the other side of the map, there are Cyclones coming in. It's going to be a Muta switch from Serral. Trigger is actually going to win the fight, and with that, Milky Cow and Serral will be forced to tap out. Trigger and uThermal take down the GOAT plus the cow. The GOAT cow was not enough. Why are there random teams? The teams cycle through for every match. Damn, and that moves uThermal now into sole possession of 2nd place. Damn. uThermal could be fighting for 1st place in the group tomorrow. I do think right now, looking at the standings, MaxPax is the definite favorite. Jumi, unfortunately for him, was went 0-2 on the day, so he was not able to consolidate and hold his excellent position. Oh, I almost put Serral Milky Cow on that just out of sheer force of habit. No, that was uThermal Trigger. What did I just close? Oh, I closed the Maturino. Nope, that wasn't it. We want that. Yeah, it would be pretty cool, by the way, if on the Maturino, Thermi got up to $20,000 for this one, because that would confirm a 2nd season. Yeah, MaxPax has 1st place, which means he is... he controls his destiny, as it were. All right, now we head back to the European server. This is just so cool, what we're seeing. All right, today I think we're covering every Lambo match, actually. Watching this makes me want to play SC2, then I hop in ranked and get wrecked. That's such a familiar feeling. Such a familiar feeling. One of the most known feelings in the world. The desire to play SC2 and then just get smoked. And you're like, oh, maybe I won't then. Maybe not. Okay. We are 1-2-2. Yes, so I'm covering every Lambo game today. And we're going to kick things off with Goblin Lambo versus Elazer ShoWTimE. This is going to be a banger. So Group A has wrapped for the day. The real human experience? Yeah, absolutely. The sub count not being aligned is triggering me. It's triggering me too, but I don't know why it changed, and I don't know how to fix it. The only thing I can do is actually, like, turn off the sub goal. I mean, I'm kind of considering it anyways, because yeah. It's just making me a little depressed. Depressed for what we had before and what we have now. I do very much appreciate everyone who does subscribe and support and all that. All right, round 4, Group B. All right, Lambo. No, we're going to put ShoWTimE plus Elazer. That is a Protoss Zerg versus Lambo and Goblin. That is a Zerg Protoss. Exactly. Good segue into selling out. If you enjoy Caster Man, would massively appreciate it. But make sure to take care of yourself first and foremost. That's always going to be the thesis and the hill I will die on. ShoWTimE plus Elazer versus Lambo plus Goblin. PZ versus CP. Hey, thank you very much, Delthus, for the tier 1 subby. A new sub, too. Thank you very much. Massively appreciated. Oh, sevens in the chat. Hey, thank you, Zelane, for the 89. Zelane 89 for the 35 months. Any primers in the chat? We got one right there. Look at that. Jumi is now in sole possession of 3rd place in Group A. Yes, he is. He moves ahead of Serral. Oh, wow. I still don't think there's any chance Serral misses playoffs, realistically. But there is a chance that he actually starts in the lower bracket. Which is kind of wild. Playoffs are all best of 5s, right? Yes. Yes, all matches are best of 5. But 5th, 6th, and 5th, 6th start in the lower bracket. That's another interesting question, too. Would you choose starting in the lower bracket but having Serral as your ally, or would you rather have someone like, let's say, uThermal as your ally, and you start in the upper bracket? Oh, wait. Oh, my God. I'm in the wrong... Wait, what the hell? I'm in the wrong thing. Wait. Wait, what? Am I crazy? Yeah, I'm in the wrong one. Oh, okay. Whew. How did that happen? How did that even happen? I don't understand. I swear I was... I don't know. I don't know why. Wow. I joined the wrong party. I don't know how I did that. That was close. Bum, bum, bum. There's lag swapping lobbies always. Well, I rejoined the wrong lobby again initially, and I was like confused. I was confused. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you for the follow. Costis_New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Oh, this should be fun. It's funny. I was about to like... I was kind of running through my mental checklist of what I tend to do before or during games. I was like, oh, I could check Elazer, you know, to see what the matchups are. And then I was like, wait a minute, no, I can't do that. That doesn't help at all. Okay, let's see what the situation is. Goblin, surprisingly, is 0-3 in series to start things off. Lambo at 2-1. ShoWTimE also at 2-1. Elazer at 2-1. So Lambo, Elazer, and ShoWTimE are all at 2-1. And Goblin is at 0-3. Shameless, the only one undefeated in series in Group B. It's going to be interesting to see if he can keep that going. He'll be on the other side of the bracket, going up against Spirit Zugliang. Awesome pro plushie, by the way. Thank you. It's pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left of Reclamation. It is ShoWTimE for Sentinels and his ally, Team Liquid's Elazer. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Goblin in the blue. And his ally, the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo in the teal. We could use Indy as our observer since we're in game with him. Proton first. Coincidence? I don't think so. Dun, dun, dun. It is going to be a Zerg Protoss versus a Zerg Protoss. And that does beg the question, will we see some aggression since it is reclamation? And isolating an opponent is a little bit easier on this map. ShoWTimE does get to take his expansion in a safer location. Whereas Goblin is going to have his on the, yeah, I would say the more exposed location. But at this, well, at the same time, it kind of depends how things shake up and where you put static defenses. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Hattie Bane Supper. First you were confused, you were petrified. It's true. It's true. And now you're back. We are going to be seeing both players, yeah, completing their Zealot. So far, neither Proton has gotten an advantage. Oh, that is going to be a block here. I'm actually not sure if a Zealot plus Ling DPS. Oh, it's, oh my god, it's enough to get the kill. That, okay. That is something I'm sure ShoWTimE has never experienced before. How much damage do two Zerglings, a Zealot, and a Probe do to a pylon that is building? I am sure he thought it was less than it was, which I also thought. But that is a lot of DPS, evidently. And that got taken down very quickly. Damn. Yeah, that died so fast. That's quite unfortunate for ShoWTimE, losing an extra 75 minerals more than he was expecting. Should have played 4v4s when that was a thing. I wonder how many people there are that play 4v4 now. ShoWTimE, by the way, going very heavy sentry. Very heavy sentry here.
Evolution complete.
Don't think that's been scouted yet. We are going to see a Elazer firing up a Roach Warren. How long does it take for that to... Oh, hopefully I didn't just... Okay, oh. I was like, if there's some weird thing in 2v2 where when you click on one of those side notifications, it stays on the screen for longer. Fortunately, that wasn't the case. You see an Evo chamber getting fired up. Is that a real Evo? Yeah, it looks like it. Nice little Sim City from Lambo. A couple of spots that a queen can plug up and basically defend. Actually, yeah, if you put two queens in here, one here, I think that's the entire mineral line defended. Same thing with a pylon and an adept, but very cool. So far, just a lot of scouting going on both sides. Blink coming in as well. But it is a fair bit faster for Goblin because he didn't commit to a ton of sentries. Only committed to one. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Goblin, no. I wonder if he is trying to stream his perspective and that's causing issues.
Game paused.
Womp womp. Just get out for a bit. Okay. Well, hopefully...
Game resumed.
Hopefully everything is fine. ShoWTimE already with the third Nexus well on the way. Lambo building a few roaches. Has he built even... Yeah, I think he built 2 sets of lings and that's it. He did get lings... Oh, sorry, 4 sets of lings. Nope, what am I saying? He's got, yeah. Wait, how does he... What the... What? How does he have an odd number of Lings built and killed? That doesn't make any sense. Oh no, Goblin, not again. No. No. I wonder if he's streaming. If he is, he's probably going to have to switch off his stream. This would be very unfortunate.
Game paused.
Ay, ay, ay. He is. I mean, the thing is, you don't want to switch off your stream because that's like... There's a financial reward for it. His stream is crashing as well? Yeah. Can you resume 2v2 from replays? I'm actually not even sure. If he's restarting his router, you can't rejoin off that, right? Wait. Can you? I'll pop out a game for now. A bit awk, isn't it? Little bit, little bit. Only one way to find out. If it happens again, I'll try playing with data. Data.
Game resumed.
Obviously, this is not how you want this to be. You want this to go. Obviously not. Lambo building a lot of roaches right here. Oh, wow. Okay, this is going to be a very aggressive push. Lot of roaches at 52 drones. Just 4 gases. Oh no, he's supply blocked at 114, but he does have some overlords finishing up. Still sentries with no Ravagers here. This looks... I mean, this looks very good. Lambo is going to fire up a couple of Ravagers now. Going to be a warp gate morphing in, or added in. Warping in, that's what you would say. He's already on 7 gates. Oh no! Oh no! Goblin, no! He just shot his ally's Ravager. Oi, oi, oi. That obviously was not intentional. Very big deal, too, because the sentries are such an important part of the defense. Lambo trying to draw some of the army of Elazer out. This is looking very good for ShoWTimE and Elazer on the defense. Lambo does find a better concave on the bottom side of it. I mean, they've lost the main fight too hard. And I think this is just going to be... a victory here for ShoWTimE and Elazer. This was heavily committed. And it certainly did not work. You wonder how much the ping played a role in this. Or the latency. Just distracting and discouraging Goblin. I've heard of Elazer Dushku. I don't know who it is. Her name is definitely fun to say, though. Goblin saw Zerg, he shot Zerg. It's true. It's true. A smart man. I see Zerg, I shoot Zerg. Is not problem. Do you not? Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Liquid Elazer? Ha. Liquid Elazer. Okay, so what an Australian calls Liquid Elazer. Liquid Elazer. She has huge Ravagers. Oh my god. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. She was on Buffy? True. Oh, did they reverse the team colors this time? ShoWTimE and Elazer were red and orange last time, weren't they? Nah. That's all right. Spawning up at the top left, it is ShoWTimE for the Sentinels. And his ally, Team Liquid's Elazer. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it's the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. And his ally, Gobbo. Lambo plus Gobbo. Red and orange is the winning team? True. Choosing Girl Next Door and Bring It On. Reading about huge Ravagers in Braille. Oh my god. Oh. Sometimes the degeneracy of this chat knows no bounds. Oh. Oh, we got a cheeky attempt. Goblin was actually cutting probes. He was going to go for an 18 Nexus here. But as he sees, okay, your probe is diligently waiting. ShoWTimE knows his opponent. He says, yeah, no, I know what's going on. I've seen the hatch. There's not going to be any aggression. The only play is for you to take a Nexus. Very heads-up move from ShoWTimE. Speaking of, on the other side, blocking next side, Goblin. He will get the block. He will drop the pylon. ShoWTimE, of course, we know him as D. Mauer. Such a sturdy, unshakable opponent. Gonna see another pro block? Yes, we will. Goblin's got it timed down nicely to get away with that probe. Oh, that will be a kill on ShoWTimE's probe on the other side of the map. Good job with the Lings. Goblin actually lets his pylon finish. ShoWTimE does not need to do the same. Oh, Goblin gonna drop down the Cyber Core. ShoWTimE canceled the Zealot and will be punished for it. Sentry, funnily enough, is actually going to be very helpful here because of the bonus damage versus shields. And since the Cyber Core is always generating shields, he's always getting a little bit of bonus damage. I'm not sure actually how the math would work on this. It'd be very weird. But either way, Cyber Core will, well, buy a lot of time before that Nexus goes down. Or I should say starts up. Gets built. Is constructed. Twilight Council and a Robo coming in for Gobbo. ShoWTimE once again opening up heavy sentry. And I feel like if you see your opponent going heavy sentry, you don't want to necessarily commit to roaches as Lambo, no? Not unless you're going to be going for like a very early Ravager Ling timing. Goblin, for his part, going for Glaive Adepts. That is not something I expected. Oh. That was a Baneling blowing up here. Lambo with the defensive Baneling Nest. Once again, also with a similar SimCity, although he misplaced his Baneling Nest slightly. Also needs to make sure to saturate this one gas. A little unfortunate there. Drone count, though, for Elazer, my God, he has been droning like absolute crazy. He's got a layer done already. He did get the boosted gas. I wasn't even paying attention for this. You can see the difference, the square cubes. The cubes versus the, like, I don't know, what is this, like, Jolly Ranchers or Sour Cherry Blasters? We are going to be seeing a Ling Bane Roach plus Ravager attack. And a big Glaive Adepts push. Elazer building a spine. That's a good read. That's a smart move. But it's not going to be done in time. The Corrosive Vials are going to be very important here. The Ravagers. Force Field's trapping a lot of these roaches of Elazer. Force Field plus Ling wraparound. Very effective. And the Adepts, meanwhile, they're going to shade by. Goblin looking for damage in Elazer's natural. Elazer with a ton of drones. This is going to have to find a lot of value. Banelings, oh, they do get into the mineral line of Elazer. They're going to be able to find some work there. Also, the Lings will wrap around on some of the sentries, getting the kill there, and the reinforcements of Elazer are in some big trouble. Goblin and Lambo's push looking extremely potent. Meanwhile, the Glaive Adepts, they're still running rampant in the main bases of both ShoWTimE and Elazer. They have killed a lot of workers. They've already actually taken a worker lead, so they could macro out of this if they wanted. But I don't think they need to. I think they can go for the kill. The thing is, speed is done for the roaches of Elazer, so this might be one of those things where, yeah, it is time to actually macro out of this. Corrosive Vials. Oh, well, plus the Adepts, they are going to be able to trap these units. Sorry, the Force Fields. Yeah, they're going to need to macro out of this, like, right now. Like, Lambo should definitely be starting a layer, and there it is. There it is. DT Shrine. Nice Evo Chamber Morph. Coming in, 25 drones have gone down for Elazer, and there's still drones falling all over the place. Roaches will get in on top of these Adepts, but ShoWTimE is going to lose a lot of these probes. They do finally pull all the way through, but not before he lost a ton of them. 15 probes, 28 drones go down in total. Wah-wah-wee-wah. That was an extremely effective attack and has definitely put Lambo and Goblin in the driver's seat. Tunneling Claws out of Elazer, but we need Burrow too. That's... well, that's not going to help us if we don't get that Burrow. The DT Shrine could be quite a problem for ShoWTimE to deal with. Okay, there's the Burrow coming through. Oh, little Bane run by getting set up on this base, but I mean, best case scenario, I think, is actually that the Stalkers find the Banes before they morph. Because I don't think there's any way they get through. I don't hate the idea. There's nothing else going on. Yeah. This ends up being, what is that, minus 150, minus 75. The cost of the Lings and the Banes. But there's always a chance you can get a lot of damage done. Oh, there is that DT getting dropped into the main of Elazer. Going to be able to find some drones. Meanwhile, attacking the natural with some Adepts. Getting some good work done in ShoWTimE. Oh, how many probes did we lose? 4 probes. Oh, Goblin's still paying attention. He's going to be able to find quite a bit more damage. Overseer will get into its siege mode. And this is cute. There was a sieged Overseer and another one just moving further forward in case the DTs ran away, which they did. This will be a cancel on the gold, I think. Yeah, you should be able to get that. If he commits, he'll get it. Does he have? Yes, he does. Okay. I'm going to say, does he have the nerve to stick around? Coming Claw Roaches on the other side of the map have not gotten anything. Banelings, ooh, almost getting in this time. Lambo getting into Tunneling Claws and Burrow of his own. He's also starting up +2 missile, while Elazer is just now getting his first Evo. So there's going to be a timing potentially where it's +2 missile versus no upgrades for Elazer. And that's a big problem. Not as big of a problem in 2v2, where there's lots of other options.
Allied forces in combat.
That is a lot of Tunnel of Claws Roaches. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, this is so cool from Elazer. The pincer gets the wraparound. Lambo will respond. Oh my god, pull back, pull back, pull back. Get out of here. Jeez, he's got to run away. He's trying to flank this, but now his army might end up getting double caught. He is maxed out, though, so I understand why he wants to go for the fight, but... Ugh. That was a lot of roaches going down for Lambo. The laser nearly maxed out. He does get into Lambo's third base and going to be able to pick off a good number of drones. Burrow will protect a lot of these drones. Nice job. Like the usage of the Burrow defensively. Obviously, one of the great benefits. Oh, no. Lambo's army getting super caught here. Corrosive Bile's going to try and cover for Goblin's rotation. Will be able to successfully do so. Oh, these Tunneling Claw Roaches of Elazer are being such a huge nuisance. Goblin barely going to defend this gold base while it is building here. Meanwhile, Zealots warping in from ShoWTimE in the natural of Goblin. The Roaches in the main base of Lambo will get fully cleaned up there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But the Zealots come in as well. Meanwhile, Lambo actually is going to find Elazer going a little bit too deep here. There are a lot of Ravagers for Lambo. 9 Ravagers. But the Zealot warp-ins from ShoWTimE are starting to take a big toll. DTs defensively from Goblin, though, going to be very handy. Oh, who's trapping who right here? Goblin will end up losing the Prism, but it is ShoWTimE and Elazer getting caught separated. There's a lot of Immortals for Goblin. 8 Immortals on the field. Immortals basically counter all of ShoWTimE and Elazer's army at this point, since it's Blinkstalker Roach. Elazer creating a lot of chaos on the other side of the map, but Lambo is starting to get, well, is he getting a handle on it? Lair will be in some trouble to some Zealots. Oh no, Lambo with some misrallied Overlords. Oi, 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 oi. Oh god, that's painful. DTs did get warped in, and they will be able to take down this Lair. Goblin and Lambo are now in a bit of a desperate situation where they have to get something done. ShoWTimE blinking forward. That's so many Immortals to blink into. He gets 2 of them, but there's still 6 left over. They are on the front line, which is a little bit awkward for them. But there's so much Lambo and Goblin here. So many Roaches and Ravagers for Lambo. But if detection is sniped, DT's warped in defensively could be very powerful here. There's no detection currently, and there is the defensive DT from ShoWTimE. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lambo and Goblin, they're pushing forward, but they need to be... I don't know if they can do this. The DTs are really wreaking havoc. There's still no detection. He can't build an Overseer either. The Lair was killed. Oh, look at that surround coming in. The DTs defensively have been so clutch, and that is going to be able to crush this push. ShoWTimE and Elazer. Holy moly. Is an observer finally showing up? Yes, there is for Goblin. Will that be enough, though? They might have already lost too much army. In fact, I think that they have. Lambo's on no economy behind this, just 19 drones. And I think... Oh, well, hang on. Goblin's got a lot of supply still. There is a lot of detection now. Looks like the layer was, in fact, rebuilt. I was incorrect about that. There's a hive done for Elazer, but that's not going to come into play at this point. DTs on the other side of the map did kill one of Goblin's bases. Lambo, his supply is just so low at this point. Lost a ton of roaches during the chaos. Didn't realize the DTs were there, I don't think. ShoWTimE will be able to actually save a lot of probes from this base. Does lose it. Oh, man, it's still super close. Elazer can get mining off this gold base. That would be very valuable for him. Oh, the roaches get out of range of the cannon and get immediately into range of a spore crawler. Lurkers for Elazer. I said the hive tech wouldn't come into play. Well, that's not true, actually. Lurkers, I mean, lurkers are layer tech, but we think of them as hive a lot of the time because they need those hive upgrades. In this case, that hive upgrade for the range is coming online. Oh, Lambo getting baited into the fight. He does not want to take this fight. Doesn't even get a single lurker. And loses quite a bit more of the already low supply that he's got. I cannot believe the comeback from ShoWTimE and Elazer here. Elazer is on just 2 bases right now, but does it matter? Maybe. It might. ShoWTimE also not mining a crazy amount. He's only on 3 bases himself. Can Goblin be the hero in this one? Oh, Observer getting sniped by the Hydras there. Oi! Goblin looking for an angle where the lurkers weren't covering, but unfortunately there was 3 more lurkers behind it covering the other approach. He ends up losing a couple of stalkers that he really can't afford to lose. Elazer now has adaptive talons finishing up. Now my question is, do you want to try and push with those lurkers? Oh, ShoWTimE could have killed that base. Instead, he runs away and actually ends up losing the DTs anyways. Lambo does have a decent number of roaches now on the left side. Still on just a terrible economy, though. ShoWTimE about to be back up and running on this 4th base. God, he's got so many probes that cannot effectively mine, or cannot mine as effectively as he wants. Overseer does get taken down. Meanwhile, Goblin with a new base after setting up the gold. Gold gets taken for Gobbo. Now he's got a 5th base up and running. Ooh, nice snipe on an Observer there by Goblin. Lambo, Corrosive Biles. They almost connect. He connects on 1 Zealot, but ShoWTimE blinked away at the last second. No! Lambo with some bad... No! Brutal pathing right there. He burrows out 2 of his roaches, but losing a ton of supply. Oh, man. Lambo has been slowly sneaking back up in the drone count. Goblin might be looking for a Blink DT. No, ShoWTimE is the one with Blink on DTs. Goblin is about to get Blink DTs. Might be looking for a Blink DT snipe on that gold base. ShoWTimE says, no, you're not getting out of here with these couple of Zealots. Overseer will show up, but he will not be able to save the hatch. And the DTs even blink away. 3 of them very low on HP as the lurkers were smashing. This Nidus Worm on the other side of the map. DTs and Stalkers warping in defensively for Goblin. And the lurkers pop out. He will be able to burrow a lot of them. Is this enough to hold the position, though? The Overseer providing the detection, and yes, it will be enough to hold the position, at least initially. Lambo trying some fancy micro to draw the lurker spines away from the rest of the army, but there was no army left to speak of. And now a bridgehead has been established on the other side of the map. The DT's on Elazer side. Oh, they will find the kill on the gold base again. This time there was no cancel. ShoWTimE, meanwhile, during all this, is pushing the 5th base of Goblin. And Lambo and Goblin had such a huge lead. Oh, lurkers in the main base, but it's looking like Elazer and ShoWTimE are doing it here. Lurkers providing a lot of utility and just so much power. Oh, Goblin not quite able to kill this 3rd base, rebuilt by Elazer. Just barely unable to finish it off. Where are these lurkers going? Are they looking to... I don't even know what they're looking to do. Oh, just meet up with everything in the middle of the map. Goblin's Observer. Okay, yeah, it does get spotted by Elazer. Elazer doesn't have either Hydra upgrade, which is kind of funny. But, I mean, it makes sense. He's been super poor economically for a very long time. And now he's actually lower in the worker count than Lambo. And that is from Lambo rebuilding and Elazer losing quite a bit more. It's almost just a... Well, no. Economically, the Protoss players are absolutely dominant comparatively. God, the slowness of the Hydra is actually causing some troubles here. Lambo able to outrun them easily with the speed roaches. Oh, and he snipes this hatchery. Very nice little move. Obviously, ShoWTimE can share some of his income with Elazer, and I actually think it would be very worthwhile for him to send some minerals over there, just so that Elazer can build more lurkers, because the lurkers right now they're kings. But it is awkward having to have ShoWTimE, you know, continually send resources over. Goblin, though, has gotten into Tempest, and that is a great answer for these lurkers. Obviously, the range the Tempests afford is... well, it's everything. Oh, that's Lambo controlling the... oh, that's so cool. Goblin gave Lambo these Tempests. You can see from the orange outline, unfortunately... oh, okay, unfortunately, he does lose one of those Tempests, but... I like this very much. Is that also... yeah, he also gave him an Immortal. God, that's cool. Goblin being a chill teammate. Are ShoWTimE and... sorry, are Lambo and Goblin actually going to do it here? Lambo's on a huge amount of supply. Why does he have more supply? Push coming in here on the top side. I guess there are a lot of roaches. He's got more supply than Goblin. He's actually the highest supply player now in the game. And I think Lambo and Goblin have turned it back around. This is crazy. There it is. GG. God, what a cool, cool game. Damn, shifting back and forth like nobody's business. Absolutely awesome. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. That's still the first series of the bracket. Or first series of the Group B. Shameless and Young Yakov did 2-0 Spirit and Zhugliang, which means that Spirit actually falls to 1 and 2 in series. Considering how well he did in the 2v2s alongside MaxPax in like the qualifiers, I would have thought this would have been a lot more effective. How did it end? The Tempest got out and were able to deal with the lurkers. And yeah, then on the bottom side, ShoWTimE wasn't able to win a fight kind of hard enough, I would say. Basically, they survived the lurker timing long enough to get a significant number of Tempests. Yeah. All right, it's going to be Arctic Flowers. This is a map with a gold base in the middle. Oh, Hatsu's covering this as well? Bum 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 bum. Da da dun 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 dun. All right. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Not to worry. No action was missed. Good chrono on the Nexus. Heh. I can always count on Twitch chat to fill in when I'm AFK. All right, spawning up at the top right, it is ShoWTimE. His ally, Elazer. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo. And his ally, Goblin. So far, red and orange in this series are 0-2. This bodes poorly for Goblin Lambo. Lamboblin. Wait, am I crazy? Were Lambo and Lambo and Goblin were they? Yeah, they were orange and red. Yeah, they were orange and red in game 2. Never mind. Wait, wait, what? No, I don't know. I have no idea. Translate text on the screen to electronic braille. Oh. I actually went to a high school where, I mean, that's not braille, but there was deaf students. And so there was a large deaf community, so they taught ASL, which is obviously very different. I went to a high school too. What a coincidence. That's crazy. ShoWTimE this time he says, nah. You know what? We're doing this. We're doing this. You want to cybercore block me? Cybercore block this. Nerf this. Sentry added in for both sides. Who will deny the cybercore first? ShoWTimE's going to cancel his. So it will be Goblin who gets to put it down for longer. And therefore gets to take a Nexus timing advantage. But it's very small. Ah, Elazer building a lot of lings. Ooh, he's building a lot of lings here. Both Zerg players are going to skip Baneling Nest. Elazer, how many lings is he going to stop at? Looks like it's going to be 22. Ah, I was like, I swear I saw 2 more in production tab. 22. That might be a cancel on Lambo's outlying base. This is a cool play. Yeah, I don't think Lambo... Well, he's building 16 lings of his own. I think this is a dead hatch. And that's a huge advantage if they get this. And they will. Did he even lose a single Zergling for this? No, he did not. Oh, my goodness. That was a great strat from Elazer ShoWTimE, and it worked out perfectly. Now, oh my god, he gets the wraparound on these units. Sentries are surrounded, but then lings. Oh, that's a nice force field. Beautiful force field there from ShoWTimE. Sorry, Goblin. It ends up being... Wow. He goes from losing 0 lings to 17. And he gets damage on a Stalker and a Sentry. And I guess 12 damage on a Zealot as well. Damn. Goblin was so patient with the force fields, and Elazer was like, okay, I'll call your bluff. And then Lambo's lings show up, and it's like, oh, wait, crap. I forgot this is not a 1v1. Still, this was very good for Elazer overall. Like, killing the hatchery is super, super worth. Whose pylon was that? I'm actually... Lambo does have a layer nearly done, and a little counterattack on the other side of the map. We'll get a couple of drones. Can he get that last one? Yes, he does. 3 drones, not bad. Ling counterattack from Elazer. Not able to deny this 3rd Nexus of Gabo. Elazer building nothing. Oh, he cancels the... Okay. He cancels the Baneling Nest. Why? He's building Pure Ravager. Pure Roach Ravager Ling. Lambo is building roaches of his own. This little Link counterattack. Second one getting... It's going to be 2 drones. Can he get a third? Negative. Still not bad. Lambo and Goblin have realized what's up. It's a heavily committed attack from Elazer and ShoWTimE. A lot of gates coming online for ShoWTimE right here. Gonna be on 6 gates. He's got the Prism. Link is done. Link done for both players. Corrosive Bile is going to be very handy for taking care of his opponent's force fields. Lambo with a couple Corrosive Biles of his own. Lambo will complete +1 missile. He's got a bunch of spines in production. Oh, but these roaches, a couple of them do get caught. However, the Stalkers were able to buy time and eventually do blink back. Oh no, the Spine Crawlers reposition. That means they are not able to contribute at all. 2 of them get taken down very quickly. Right? Yeah, that one does go down. Blink forward on top of the Immortal as well. There is a defensive DT. There's also detection somewhere for ShoWTimE. Where are those 2 observers? Goblin and Lambo in some big trub, it seems. Are they? Lambo's got a lot of roaches. ShoWTimE is only on 33 probes. Did he lose a bunch? He did lose 9 probes somewhere. I think that was to a DT run by. The +1 missile means that these Ling reinforcements for Elazer are very unhelpful, relatively speaking. They have to be fighting Stalkers to find value. And it looks like ShoWTimE and Elazer actually are going to get pushed back. Lambo on 56 drones. Elazer, I think, droned up a little bit here. ShoWTimE is going to go for a snipe on his opponent's robo facility, and he will get that. Able to even find a roachy boy there. DT. 2 DTs on the other side of the map definitely got some value. This was not enough damage for ShoWTimE and Elazer. It looked so promising for them, but the defense just barely held. Lambo, now it's his turn to go for... Oh, wow. Hello? They're going for it here. Elazer and ShoWTimE. This is not going to work out for them. There's a lot of Roach Ravager for Lambo. And once again, he's got that speed upgrade. Blink forward coming in from Goblin. Nice hot pickup there from ShoWTimE on the way out, but he is in some trub. Oh, nice blink forward. Snipe down the Prism. Goblin and Lambo. Wah-wah-wee-wah. I thought they were in so much trouble, but they barely held on. And the DT counterattack found great value. Ooh, this DT from Goblin. As I know that there's no base here. ShoWTimE just now taking a third of his own. Goblin just recompleted his own third base. And Lambo setting up to take the gold in the middle. Burrow is late for Lambo, but it will be finishing shortly. However, the hallucinated Phoenix spots the tunneling claws. +2 missile for Lambo is going to be finishing up way before the +1 comes online for Elazer. These roaches going to regenerate up while they cross the map. That changeling. Hang on. Oh my god, he saw this. He did see this. Did he? No, he didn't. Oh, I thought he saw it. Maybe he did. Oh, he did. Oh, he did. Lambo actually had the units to fight this, especially with 2-0 versus 0-0. But the surround coming in on top of ShoWTimE's army on the other side. Elazer is not here. He joins up now, but the force field is going to keep a lot of his army at bay, whereas Lambo is pummeling the expansion of ShoWTimE. Corrosive Biles, and he can finish it off, and they can just get out of here. Corrosive Biles on the Nexus. Please, please, please. I mean, he's got a good concave, but the Blink Stalkers are going to be able to push him back. Lambo missing a golden opportunity right there. That could have very easily... Like, all he needed to do was bile down the Nexus, and it just dies. That may end up being something that they regret significantly here. Very unfortunate opportunity missed. But they still have pushing power. I mean, I don't know. This was a big mistake. Recall just got forced out. Some Blink Stalkers. Oh, Elazer moved out of position, which may allow Goblin and Lambo to take down this base after all. There we go. Now the Biles come in and crush the expansion. If Elazer hadn't moved out of position, this game could have gotten very, very messy. But now Lambo and Goblin are going to be able to continue driving forward, and that is going to be a GG called. Lambo and Goblin get it done. They get it done. It's a rising turn. Yeah. That was a very interesting situation. That ended up being a really long series there. So now we're going to get into Shameless Lambo versus Elazer Zhugliang. Sorry, did I say Shameless Elazer? It's Shameless Lambo, right? Yes, versus ZGL. Yeah. Shameless and Lambo. ZP versus Double Zerg. ZP versus ZZ. So Goblin is in 8th place and Lambo is in 2nd place. Let me take a look. Is that right? No, I would... No, Shameless is definitely still in 1st place. Yeah, no. Definitely still in 1st place, for sure. That could obviously change after this series. Actually, no, it can't change after this series. Yeah, because Lambo and Shameless are going to be on the same team. Yeah, but I mean, undefeated is... I'm looking at win percentage here. Undefeated is still better than... Like, 3-0 is obviously better than 3-1. Bum, 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 bum. Elazer plus Zhugi Liang. Zhugi? Are they allowed to speak to their partner on Discord? They are indeed. In fact, it's encouraged. I would go so far as to say you probably can't really play effectively without that. At this level, at least. At this level, I mean, you're just going to have a terrible time if you don't. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads real quick. We are almost at 18,700 followers on Twitch, which is kind of nice. Bum, 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 bum. And ping microing the other player. I feel like MaxPax would still ping even if they were on Discord. Like, I feel like he's just a ping addict. Just past the 4-hour mark of the stream already. We're only 4 of 6. Series done. This is good to know for tomorrow. But even if both series go an hour, this shouldn't go till past... This shouldn't go past like 5 o'clock. Which would mean I'd be able to get to my softball game in time. Yes, there is a cap to how many times you can ping. Yeah. And MaxPax was no longer allowed, or like was no longer able to ping further. All right, so what is happening here in Group B? Lambo with a chance to really solidify... Actually, both Lambo and Shameless with a massive chance to solidify their position. Elazer... While Zugi right now has not yet picked up a map. So Skilless, I'm surprised to see him at the bottom of the table in Group A. Very surprised. I thought he was going to do quite well. Especially looking at his fundamentals yesterday and today. Like, it didn't seem like he was playing poorly. But Zugi, no disrespect to the Sue Slayer, but I did expect that he was probably going to be bottom of the table. It would be a very impressive result if he were to make playoffs. Like, definitely punching above his weight. But that's... Well, if he wants to make a playoff run, he has to start it now, basically. He has to have a good run now. Young Yakov, meanwhile, sitting at 2-2 and 5-4. Let's take a look at the standings right now. Shameless about to play his 4th match. Lambo about to play his 5th. It is currently the 1st and 2nd ranked player versus the 4th and 9th. Yeah. Ping, ping, ping. Ping, ping, ping. Ping, ping, ping. That's how MaxPax pings. When he's being attacked, he actually uses Morse code to communicate with his allies. Most people would say it's not super efficient, but you know, MaxPax is not most people. MaxPax is a maverick, a legend. He does what he wants. He doesn't care about things like logic. He's here to do things, and he's here to do things fast. All right, there we go. Undercurrents. So, the double Zerg team vetoed Emerald City. Lambo Shameless vetoed Arctic Springs. Double Zerg vetoed Breakwater. Lambo team vetoed Yellow Jacket. Zergs vetoed Reclamation. Lambo vetoed Breakwater. Nope, they already vetoed that. Yep. Rohana. So it's going to be No. Undercurrent? Undercurrent, Crimson, Research Lab, and then Roscallion. If it goes to Game 3. I would have thought you wanted other people to get more ping for 1v1 advantage. Nah. Yep, 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 yep. Is it getting a lot of views? Yeah, it is. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Team Liquid's Elazer. And his ally, Zugiliang. We're just going to call him Zugi. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left of the Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo. And his ally, Shameless. For Little Fairy. Double Zerg. When you think about Double Zerg, you're thinking, I want aggression, don't I? No. So we've seen a lot of people taking the gases for Elazer here. I'm just imagining Elazer's like, all right, Zugi, take my gas. Take my gas for me. And Zugi's like, but I'm Zerg too, I'll lose the drone. And he's like, I don't care. I've gotten used to the high life. Take my damn gas. Are we going to see 3-hatch gas pool? Oh, yes, we are. And it's going to work. Wait, what? Wow. Okay, that's a cat's hatch if ever I've seen one. All right. Notebook out. Notebook out, everybody. About 3.5 to 4K viewers post EWC for a community SC2 tourney. I mean, community, yes, but it does have a big prize pool. Serral's involved. MaxPax. Still, that's pretty cool. Pretty freaking cool. That's not even taking into account, like, the Chinese scene. Like, imagine if the Chinese scene got involved. This is with pretty much almost all European players. Shambo. Oh my god. Or Lambless. God, Lambless. Shambo's so good, though. I like Lambless just because it makes me think of Sleepless in Seattle. Lameless. You could go Lameless. I like Lambless. We're going to be seeing Lambo taking a forward gold. Elazer delaying Queen production a... Well, actually, not that much. Wait. Wait, guys. This is a full wall. I know you can kill these rocks, but... Oh, wow. Oh, this is funny. Oh, this means they get to skip building any units. They built no units. They built only drones. He's just going to let this finish. Oh, this is so neat. However, you can only build overlords from this hatch. Oh. Oh, that's... Well, that is a little unfortunate. There's literally no point in injecting it. It's actually a waste of energy. If this wall were on the other side of the map, this strat from Elazer and Zugi would be a million times better. Oh, it's going to be a 2-base Spire. That is a fast Spire, and he's getting away with doing it very quickly and early. But Oracle into the main base, able to grab 3 drones. 2 Overlords died for Zugi as well. Oh, hang on. Did they... No, they did not scout this. But it was going to be a second Stargate, and instead he goes for a Twilight and a Forge. A second Stargate would have actually been very good here against the Mutas. He does have 3 Phoenixes, though. That's going to be very good. Did they scout the Spire? They did.
Your allies
He's
need
building
some help.
these. Oh, Zugi doesn't have, yeah, anti-air. Oh, the queens were blocking each other's fat booties. Oh, if he denies +1 missile, he's going to. That's so painful for Zugi. Oh my God, 1 HP. Okay. Oh, can you imagine that had finished in the time? With 1 HP left. Lings trying to get a wraparound. Very good grab. Lambo trying to muscle his way through it. But the units of Zugi will catch up. Oh, man. Really nice grabs from Elazer here. Pretty sick. That's all the roaches killed. Okay. They make them hurt for it. They make them hurt for it. It is going to be Roach Corruptor. Wait a minute. What? Roach Corruptor Ling. I mean, I guess there was Phoenixes already out. Zugi does have a bit of a concave here on Lambo. Is there enough Roaches for Lambo to hold? Oracle trying to help out for Shameless. Not going to be able to. There's the Corruptors. Caustic Spray going to come in on top of this hatchery. I would not have minded on this hatchery instead. But he's going to be forced back instead. Okay, well. This does get held. And Lambless are doing pretty well here. Oh, man. The kill on that +1 Evo was actually so sick. Shambo. Stalkers. Oh, they're able to find some of these Corruptors. Does he blink forward for more? No. He got 2 of them. Still not bad. Mutas are going to start up here. Oh. I'm going to start up here for Elazer. Corrosive Biles. Oh, they do catch some of Elazer's Lings. Oh, another set of Biles from Lambo landing hard. Actually, the Mutas got hit here, too. Oh, he almost lost one. He loses a lot of those Roaches. Zugi having a tough go here. Not dealing with the Biles particularly well. Phoenixes are able to find a Muta or 2. They got 3 Mutas, actually. This is a very, very weird and messy game, but I think Lambo and Shameless are doing it here. The Mutas, though, will do well against the Ravagers. Stalker's going to rotate to the right side. Shameless, during all this, taking another base. Lambo continuing to pump non-stop units. Elazer does drone up pretty hard here. But does that mean he is going to not be able to contribute enough to this fight? I mean, the Corruptors are doing jack diddly, and the Mutas are so small in numbers. Yeah, this is going to be a game 1 victory here for Lambo and Shameless. The Blink Stalker Roach push sustained. The Corruptors did not get anywhere near enough value. And that will be the Zerg Protoss team continuing forward. Shameless all of a sudden looking down the barrel of a potential 4-0 series score. That would be impressive. Any more games today? Yes. Oh, ping is definitely useful. Yeah. No, ping is definitely useful. Like, using ping. Pings. All right, after this one, the final series of the day will... Man, we're getting... every series we've had today will feature Elazer and Lambo. They face off against each other twice, and then they ally to go up against Spirit and Shameless. You can't tell me what I want. What if I want high ping? Oh. You want to be hyping things up? Haha, Spiritless. Oh, man. I didn't realize Shameless's Archon names are very funny. Ooh, ShoWTimE and Shameless are timeless. Or Shame Show. Or Show Shame. God, that's so good. Shameless and GG Machine could be Shame Machine. Oh, that's so goofy. I love it. All right, here we go. ShoWTimE. That's also so good. Spawning up at the top left, it is Liquid's Elazer. And his ally, Zoogie. In the teal. Laser Liang. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Little Fairy's Shameless. And his ally, Lambo. And together they make Shamboless. I like Lambless. Shambo's so good, I just can't get away from Lambless. I do wonder if when we see a Elazer and Lambo ally up next time, if we're going to see some aggressive shenanigans. Zooless. Just remove one letter every time they lose a fight. God, that's savage. We're going to be seeing a very quick third hatch, this time out of Zoogie. But it was not hatch pool. Wow. When we get Cheese Master and Shameless, should we have Cheeseless? No, we should have Shame Master. It is I, the Shame Master. Looks like Zoogie cutting production for a little bit to get those queens. Shaming all the cheesy players, yeah. Lambo just now throwing down his third base. I mean, Elazer and Zoogie, they went for that very unique fast +1 missile play with the wall, but getting the +1 missile denied really threw a wrench in their plans. Like, it really threw a huge wrench in their plans. I didn't talk about that enough in the previous game. That was a really cool move from Lambo to sack those roaches to go for the kill and the denial. And it ended up being an awesome little move. Oh, he wanted to body blocks at the adept. Oh my god, it didn't kill it. Wow. Zergling's OP? Anyone? We are going to be seeing a Baneling nest coming in from Elazer and a lot of Lings. This is going to be some heavy, heavy aggression. And that's where the Oracle is going to be so damn valuable. Oh, look at that. The Adept shaded to the high ground and actually did kill a drone. Neat. Neat. Lambo, will he lose this base is my question. They could just go for it, but I think they're going to want more. Oracle will have to energy recharge at some point. But he actually doesn't have juice for it, so he's building a second Oracle, which I do like a lot. Are their Banes morphed in at all? No. Roachwarren is done now for Lambo. He can start building some roaches. Only has the supply for 4 of them, though. Actually, he starts droning. Wow, he starts droning heavily. Okay. You know what? He's got the Spine Crawler done. The Oracle number 2 popped out. I don't hate this. I do not hate this. Meanwhile, Elazer and Zugi, they did drone very hard behind this. Now, this is a good read. This could have very easily been misread. But Lambo and Shameless did not... Well, specifically Lambo did not overreact. That is a really nice Oracle to start off. 6 drones going down. 5 of them just now, I think. Shameless already up on 3 gates. Adding a relatively quick forge. Not crazy fast, but implies that we're not going to be seeing any heavy, heavy aggression. And it's going to be more macro-oriented from the orange Proton. Ooh, Lambo going to be able to get a wraparound on a good Gorder Mort of his opponent's Lings there. Meanwhile, the double Oracle of Shameless adding another couple drone kills. One of Elazer's, one of Zugi's. Scout on the Evo chamber, but is there a scout on the Hydra Den? Yes. I would say that's a far more important scout. Everyone's got their economies already very nice and robust. Shameless on 3 bases. Lambo on 3 bases. Taking a 4th. Elazer 3 bases taking a 4th. And Zugi 3 bases taking a 4th. Wow. Amazing. Shameless also pumping up gateways. Going to be going for the Templar Archives here. That will be a good choice. Against a... Well, definitely against a Hydraling Bane player, if that's what we see, which I think we will. Oh, getting a cancel on one of the Zerg 4ths is very nice by the Zerg Protoss team. Zugi is playing heavy Roach Ravager, though, so... He doesn't need that 4th base as badly as Elazer will, I think. Oh, but this is going to be a breakdown of the rocks on the right side. Crocobile is going to be able to cancel a good number of Roaches trying to build out from Zugi's base. And they might be able to just kill off this base and get out. I like the hold position micro from Lambo with the Lings in the mineral field. Where is the rest of Elazer's army? It is not anywhere to be found. Lings will come in for Zugi. Hydra's flanking a little bit for Elazer, but on the other side, Lings getting into Elazer's 3rd base. They won't be able to kill this base at the moment, but the rotation might catch some of Elazer's Hydras. However, there's still a lot of Lings here for Elazer, and Lambo and Shameless going a little bit too deep. They delved too greedily and too deeply. They had control of this hatchery once again, and they could have gotten the kill, but they elected to take a protracted fight. And sometimes you just got to take what's in front of you. It's not always the worst thing to just sit there and fight, you know, and just get good trades. In fact, many times it's a very good move to just get good trades. By the way, no Baneling speed was ever made Elazer transitioning out into the Hive and Lurkers. So going to be skipping the Bane speed. Skipping Banes in general. Oh, that's a very nice wraparound on these Roaches of Lambo. Got +1 missile, but with the Hydras and the Lings, that's a pretty awesome pickoff. Lambo is way behind in the resources lost compared to everyone else in this game. Of course, a lot of that has to do with the fact that, you know, Zerg units are generally more expendable. And Shameless has been able to retain units very well since, you know, blinking away is obviously something that's a good option. Lambo will try and hold his 4th base. He does have a significant amount of supply, but Zugi has also got a ton of stuff over here. Oh, this is a problem right now for Lambo and Shameless. Shameless kind of has to push and get something done while Zugi is... Actually, no, Zugi doesn't kill the base. Oh, that's a big deal. Lurkers don't have the range yet, but it's getting close to completing. Shameless does not want to lose this Immortal. He does lose an Oracle, though. That's a little bit painful. Trying to drop down a Stasis Trappy. Oh, Explosive Biles will find 2 of the Lasers. Overlords just paired up in an awkward position. The Laser going to lose his 5th base. Shameless just holding the high ground. I really, really like this. Oh, that's another rallied Immortal going down. But it is 3 Robos. Triple Robo Immortal. Ah, he's going to lose 2 more. No, that's big, big bad for Shameless. Elazer getting some massive picks. And now the Lurkers kind of surrounding the army. Oh, God, this is going to be brutal for Shameless. He will lose just about everything. Meanwhile, on the other side, Zugi did ultimately win out on this fight versus Lambo. Lambo does have a counterattack coming in and will kill off the 3rd base original 3rd base of Zugi. But I don't think that's enough for how much he lost. Oh, Tunneling Claws Roaches. They are going to get tracked down entirely. Oh, man. Shameless. He lost so much here to Elazer, but he is going to get a cleanup on a lot of Lurkers. Lurkers being left unattended, undefended. Oh, my God. 1 Archon surviving with 1 HP and 8 kills. Zugi. Not able to find a jump on Lambo. And all of a sudden, the supplies have evened out heavily for all players involved. And Elazer is not able to hold his 4th. He's going to lose that. Archons, Immortals, High Templar retreating away after killing that base. A very successful little mission. Oh, these Zealots will get wrapped around, but a lot of Lings going to fall for it to the rest of the army. Shopify Rebellions, Lambo trying to find a little bit of Ingress on this top side while Shameless pressures the left. Ooh, these are going to be Lurkers popping out, but they weren't in time to save this base, and that's another kill on this base. Elazer supply is starting to falter a little bit here, despite being on 84 drones. Means he's only got about 50 army supply. Yeah, looking at the army value, Lambo actually got the most army value here. Even if it all is in Roaches and Ravagers, he's only got 56 drones, which means his army supply is 143. Oh, that was 141. +3 missile also on the way for Lambo. Yeah, he's on some nice upgrades. Ooh, also getting in towards Vipers. Does have the Lurker Den done, which means he can start the Lurker upgrades as well. Hive Tech Lurker upgrades. Shameless has been pumping Immortals. He's got 12 on the field and 2 more in production. Yeah, Lambo and Shameless have some very good synergy, it would seem. Oh, Zugi with some hold position. No, not hold positions. Were they? There was just a bunch of changelings there. Oh, this is going to be a dive in on top of these Lurkers, and that will be a lot of dead Lurkers as long as the detection remains. It does. And these Immortals, they can keep chonking. They can keep going 100%. Zugi, though, with the support of a couple of lurkers of Elazer on the right side, will be able to start pushing Lambo back. But I think the right call right now is to give up territory a little bit. Oh, God, do you want to fight this? The lurkers are here. Yeah, I think Lambo should just pull back up to the top of the ramp and let Shameless continue to push while drawing his opponent into a bad fight. Lambo losing a base is not as big of a deal as Elazer and Zugi losing all of theirs at home. And that's what's going to happen. GG will get called. The Immortals. The superstars of that game. But honestly, just a great game overall, I would say, from Lambo and Shameless. Once those lurkers get out, it becomes quite difficult to make moves, but Lambo and Shameless found ways. And that rockets Shameless up to 4-0 in series. He is cruising. And now he gets to ally up with Spirit to go after Elazer and Lambo. Still 0 map wins for poor Zugi? Yeah. The thing is, I don't even think he played poorly there. He fought Lambo to a standstill on the right side. I think Shameless outplayed Elazer, if anything. Even then, outplayed is like... What happened mostly? I mean, there was the 4th base cancel on Zugi. Trying to think of if there were any big, like, really defining moments where it felt like one player, you know, kind of mogged the other. And I don't really think that's the case. All right, we're going to be heading into the final series of the day. And it is going to be Spirit Shameless versus Elazer Lambo. Lambo and Elazer. So we saw a double Zerg team go up against a Zerg Protoss. Now we will see them go up against a Terran Protoss team. Is he mathematically out, or is there still technically a chance? Probably there's still technically a chance. Just because with it only being bottom 3 eliminated. Well, actually, I don't know. With ShoWTimE already winning 2 series, Necracked already winning 2 series, he will, if he loses here, I think he will be mathematically eliminated. If he gets 0-2'd, almost for sure, because the best he could do then would be 3-5 with a -2 map score, and things would have to get very weird for that to even be possible for him to pass 3 other players. And I just don't see that happening realistically. But for now, he's definitely still mathematically in. Since he still could go 4-4. Theoretically. 4-4 with a 0 map score. I think that would almost for sure make you playoffs. But I think he's probably mathematically eliminated from getting top 4. Things could get a little bit awkward, though, with tiebreakers. That could absolutely get a little weird. Reminder that the group stages will wrap up tomorrow. And I think the match that at least I'm looking forward to the most, and I think probably everyone is looking forward to the most, is going to be MaxPax uThermal versus Serral Wayne at the end of Group A. That's the one I'm looking forward to the most. Actually, what other series do I have? Do they get to pick an ally? Is it random or is it just a 1v1? The tiebreakers? I really don't know. I really, really don't know. Technically speaking, you could do something. I don't know how advanced they want to get, but you could absolutely do something with strength of opponents. So if you have a better map score against opponents that finished higher, then yeah, you finish higher than whoever you're tie-breaking with. There's lots of very creative ways because there's so many different data points and everyone will have played a slightly different thing. Tiebreak is decided on vibes. Nice. Nice. Elazer. He's always got that aura, so he's going to qualify regardless. Same team all the way through? No, they are, the teams are actually, so there's 9 players. This is an answer to a question on YouTube. There are 9 players. Everyone, everyone allies with each player once and plays against that same player twice. So it basically just switches all the way through. You never have the same ally twice. Yeah, just complicated. Complicated. But fun. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so Goblin ShoWTimE, Nikrak Zugi. They are... Okay, so that's 4 Goblin ShoWTimE. 6th and 8th versus 4th and 9th. Tied for 4th and 9th. So I guess tied for 4th, 5th. ShoWTimE is actually not having as great of a time as I would have expected. He... Does his bracket get a little easier though? He did beat Goblin Elazer, which was a yeah, that was a pretty tough one actually, because double Protoss once again is not always the easiest. And they do go up against Nikrak Zugi, which I think is very doable for them. Nikrak actually surprisingly the highest in the standings in the table. I do think individual map wins and losses are going to play a huge factor in where certain players finish on the table. Damn, I cannot believe Serral's in 4th place and tied for 4th at that in Group A. We're going to be calling it a day pretty much as soon as we're done, I think. What do we have tomorrow? We're doing 2-1-2. Wait. No, 1-2-1. Okay. Yeah. 1-2-1, 1-2-1. So Shameless, Zugi versus Spirit ShoWTimE. Spirit Elazer versus Zugi Young Yakov. Spirit Goblin versus Nico Shameless. Players are taking a pretty decent length break, but that's okay. uThermal had a good one today. Oh, he had a great day, actually. Yeah, he finds himself in 2nd place. Mans is cooking. All but secured playoffs. Him and MaxPax. I would argue that they've probably secured top 4 as well. Definitely not mathematically. But both of them have a pretty great map score. I mean, the worst uThermal could do would be 4-4 and 8-9. And that would be if he lost both of his remaining series 0-2. Which he does have both of his series versus Serral tomorrow. Oh, man, I didn't even realize. And uThermal Wayne versus Serral Trigger. That's actually going to be tough. And MaxPax uThermal versus Serral Wayne. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Oh, wow. We got quite a few people watching on YouTube. Nice. Up to 69. Nice. Okay, there we go. We are getting the vetoes. The double Zerg team, Lambo. Yeah, Lambo Elazer. Yes, Elazer Lambo vetoing Undercurrent. Spirit and Shameless vetoing Arctic Flowers. Double Zerg vetoing Roskalion. Spirit vetoing Breakwater. Lambo vetoing Rohana. Spirit vetoing Reclamation, so it's Yellow Jacket, Crimson Research Lab, and Emerald City. I would say all of those are pretty decent against double Zerg. Maybe Yellow Jacket's like the best map, I think, for the double Zerg team of that 3. Of those 3. Yeah, I would say that that's actually kind of rough. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Crimson Research Lab is going to be first pick. Wow, that was first pick by Lambo and Elazer. Interesting. I mean, I wouldn't say it's unplayable for Zerg. I just would have... Well, I can barely see Derpy and it's killing my vibes. Well... Thank you for the follow, Justitia8. Eat the Dragon Balls and install Derpy there. True. All right, here we go. Oh, Lambo's going to be playing Protoss. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. He can pick. He can pick between each game. Oh, that's interesting. Wawa-wee-wah. You just got to lamboozle. Little bit. Little bit. Little bat. Little bat. Liquid lamboozle. Did the Lambolist win? Lambolist did win. Go, 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 ShoWTimE. Is ShoWTimE playing? He is playing. I believe he is on... Yes, he is in the other side of... He's on uThermals. uThermals covering the ShoWTimE match. They are doing 2 matches at a time. All right, final series of the day. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Spawning up at the top left of Crimson Research Lab. It is Team Liquid's Elazer. And his ally rocking the Protoss. The Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Spirit. And his ally Shameless. This is not going to be a double Zerg. This is going to be a Zerg Protoss. And look at that. Lambo taking his ally's gas for him. Says, here you go, buddy. This one's on me. Because, of course, he's got a shotgun or something for some reason. I don't know. Very interesting. Elazer taking the very far away hatchery. I guess making it so that ShoWTimE... Or, you can't really block the Nexus for Lambo. Kind of neat, actually. I think that is kind of neat. Curious what we'll see out of Lambo here. He'll be dropping that pylon momentarily, no doubt. Ah, in the mineral line. Okay. Yeah, that gives you... Well, there is no Zerg on the other team, so I don't think you need to worry about it being put in a pocket. I think it's fine. Just somewhat surprising. Lamb Laser versus Spiritless. Spiritless is good. Liquid Lamb. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. It is going to be Stalker first. Stalker Sentry, in fact, into... Well, we'll see. Shameless opening up with the Oracle. Omnia to her. Omnia to her. Tung 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 sahur. No, don't do it. Ah. Spirit building a bunker at his opponent's or his ally's natural. Interesting. That's a little surprising, actually. Would be cool if we could get one more follow today. At least. We'll see, we'll see. Third CC does get started up. Hallucination, I think, just missed it. No, he actually did see it. Just barely in range. Oh, second Stargate. Okay, Shameless going for the double Stargate Phoenix. Whereas Lambo, of course, going to be firing up that Blink very early on. And he will go double battery to keep things simple sometimes. Against the Oracle play. Won't really help against the Phoenixes. Oh, Oracle of Shameless does get deflected on the Elazer side of things. Lambo with a couple of Stalkers here. That's actually going to be a lot of damage on that Oracle. Random Marine, hello?
SCV ready.
That's interesting. Elazer already up at 53 drones and rising. That was super strange. I did not expect that. Lamblazer. Lamblazer. Lambo also adding on the Robo now, but he doesn't... I don't think they know yet about the Double Stargate Phoenix. Oh, no, they did scout it. Okay. Somehow this Overlord has not been found. Oh, that's a massive pick-off on that Oracle. Huge deal. Huge, 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 huge deal. Phoenixes do get revealed. Oh, they will find a queen. It gets a little bit too far away. I do like the double spore getting thrown down. It's going to be a Spire coming in from a Laser. Oh, Stalkers blink into these Phoenixes. Can he get the kill on one? No, not quite. But they did save the Overlord. The Overseer does not take bonus damage. That's not bad at all. Only 2 drones falling to between an Oracle and the first showing of these Phoenixes. Wait, did he? Oh, no, he didn't cancel the spores. I think he should be building more, maybe. Lasers Overseer will get picked off here. Spirits. Oh, actually, wow, look at this. We see Shameless going for a 3rd Stargate and a Fleet Beacon. That Sky Toss can be extremely powerful. Nope, that's a Lasers. Oh, Stalkers blink forward here. They do find one of those Phoenixes.
Research.
And no scout on the Spire. No Stalkers have died yet for Lambo, and he has picked off a Phoenix. What's it going to be? Is it going to be Carriers? Is it going to be Anion Pulse Crystals? Okay, there it is. Anion Pulse Crystals. Yep. That is going to be super necessary.
Mineral field
To
depleted.
deal with this. Ooh, that's an amazing scout on these medevacs. Oh, more moving the spores over. He didn't realize it, but that was actually that just cost them an opportunity to snipe down multiple medevacs. Oh, but the corruptors. Boom, one. Oh no! Oh, that last corruptor shot. I can't believe that. I can't believe it didn't one-shot it, and then it ended up getting it after all. We're gonna make it after all. Also, concussive shells already added on by Spirit. Obviously, that makes a ton of sense against a Protoss. A laser on 4 bases, 8 gases. It's going to be a lot of Corruptors and Mutas. That is one of the funny things about 2v2 is you can have players literally just be like, yeah, I just build Corruptors. This is mono battles. Big snipe on one of those Phoenixes. With air superiority, Lambo feeling confident to go. Oh! Confident to go double Robo Colossus. Phoenixes will find one of these Corruptors here. He's actually getting quite a few of them. The speed of those Phoenixes getting a lot of value, especially with their +1 air. Meanwhile, the drop of Marines actually did get into the main base. Big value play here. Oh, and they get the layer too after killing the Spire. Meanwhile, one of the Colossus actually getting taken down. Second one survives. What was that? 1 HP? 4 HP. Wow. A lot of very surprising moments there. Shameless did lose a lot of Phoenixes. He killed a lot of Corruptors, though, too. I feel like Elazer and Lambo, I feel like they come out of this better off. It's medevac being boosted out. Did it actually escape? No.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh. Corruptors being microed quite nicely here. We're going to see an attack coming in on the left side. There's no static defenses, and the army is completely out of position. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, it is going to be the rebuilt layer targeted down very quickly. Can he get a Spire down? He is not. Oh, he does. He dropped double Spire. Oh, baby, just got it down in time. That's a big deal. Meanwhile, the base of Shameless will go down for no contest. Now they're going to pick the fight, but I think the time is to pull back. Yeah, poke with Phoenixes, that's fine as long as you are careful with them. Oh, man, the double Spire got dropped just in the nick of time. Meanwhile, Elazer actually going to get a kill with the Spore Crawler here. Meanwhile, on the other side, oh, they go for it. Siege tanks. Not going to be enough to hold, and Lambo will win out on the ground. But, actually, no, he doesn't. There was enough Marines left over. Oh, the Corruptors and Phoenixes really obscured that fight. And actually, it's going to be Spirit and Shameless. Holding it on the other side, Spirit is still harassing. The Corruptors are being overwhelmed. The air superiority for Elazer, it was reliant on being able to continue to build units. But look at this. He's on almost 2k minerals, 2k gas at this point because the Spires were dead for so long. And the layer got taken out as well. Spirit roaring ahead in this game. Finally, some more Corruptors start up. But not going to be enough. Shameless and Spirit will get it done in game number 1. Can I stream directly from my laptop through Twitch, or should I use OBS? I'm pretty sure you have to stream. I'm pretty sure you have to use OBS, no? OBS or something that routes it. I actually don't know. How would you even stream without a... I think he needs... Oh, OBS. Without an OBS? Or without... From my ISP... Like, oh, like OBS. Yeah, no, you need OBS. You 100% need OBS. For sure. I'm like, yeah, 99% sure. You can't stream without an encoder. XSplit's a funny one. I haven't heard of heard about XSplit in a while. All right, we're gonna run 1 minute of ads real quick. Is it gonna be okay? Zerg Protoss again. Zerg Protoss again. We go again. Yes, slobs. It's literally called Streamlabs OBS. But it is basically just a theft of the... Because OBS is meant to be an open source program, and Streamlabs OBS attempted to monetize it. It's just kind of scummy, in my opinion. But, I don't know. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left. It is Team Liquid's Elazer. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up, or his ally, spawning up at the top left as well. It is Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. In the teal. And their opponents up 1-0. It is Shameless. And his ally, Spirit. Shameless is still undefeated in the group stage. He can pull quite far into first place and almost lock up first place, actually, at this point. With a dub here. It's a service not downloaded and controlled like OBS's. They technically control what you do, like Streamlabs OBS. You can use it for... Well, my understanding is you can use it for free, but they still have attempted to monetize it. Like, they sell, like, a bunch of skins and stuff, and... That's not necessarily the worst thing. It's just... OBS is, like... done all the work. And then it's like someone tried to... What's a good example, actually? What's a good... Actually, yeah, okay. So it would be like a library took a ton of... Like a library allowed you to, you know, borrow books. And they did all the work collecting all these books. And they allow everyone to rent books, DVDs, whatever, for free. You just literally borrow. And then someone else is like, ooh, this is awesome. And they borrow those books, or they like, they copy those books. And then they are like, okay, you can buy stickers to put on these books. It's just one of those things where it's like, wow, one side kind of did like way more of the work. And the other side is doing this weird thing to try and monetize it. We are going to be seeing the Adept of Shameless pulling forward. Very nice micro so far from Lambo, but unfortunately his probes... Oh, okay, he does get a good force field. And he's able to save all but one. That was a nice little defense, but Spirit on the other side getting in with a couple of Hellions into the natural, able to pick off quite a few probes here. Ooh, good Hellion micro there. Cycling them out. 6 probes do die. And now the Oracle appears. He's going to fly right past. No, he doesn't. Okay. I was going to say, with 2 Stalkers there, that would be extremely bold. Hellions. Oh, they do get force fielded, and 2 of them do go down. Spirit looking for some value. Will find these drones on the transfer. Elazer, though. Good quick reaction time. And now the Lings trying for the wraparound. He really wants these Hellions. But they are slippery. Slippery as an eel right there. Nicely done. It is going to be Shameless going for the Mass Phoenix again. The 2 Stargate. Whereas Elazer and Lambo, they're powering pretty hard. Oh, that is a... God, this is some great value from these Hellions. Now the Phoenixes show themselves. Elazer with 2 Overlords in the middle and get taken down very quickly. And it's going to be Void Ray. Wait, what? That's quite surprising. That is a 4th and 5th base for Elazer already. Very quick expansions. He's going to get that Overlord. Yes, he does. Oracle on the left side will get, well, to safety.
I'm here.
There's no high ground vision there. How many kills does it have? 4 kills? Looks like it got a couple of workers, perhaps. How many Overlords? That's what I wanted to check. 4 Overlords already going down. Elazer. Oh, Scouting Lane does get spotted, but or get picked off, but it does spot the Phoenixes. Bit bold from Shameless to keep going, and Lambo was there for a small punish. Good job from Shameless. Pulls back quickly and does not lose one of those Phoenixes. Did he actually finish the Void Ray? No, he canceled it. It was a misclick. Must have been. Spirit getting close to Stim and Combat Shields. Does have Double Engineering Bay starting up. Oh. Infestation Pit. Does get spotted. +2 melee started. But no Carapace just yet. Very surprised since he's got the double Evo. Elazer adding 15 more drones here all at once. Ooh, that's a nice find on these Stalkers. Able to get the kill on them. Phoenixes are so neat. Oh, that's a big interception on these 2 Phoenixes, though. There is the Carapace, the burrow. Looks like he started the burrow on the hive by accident instead of a different base, so that will delay the hive a little bit. Does it say hive on the lair? Lambo heading in towards a Templar Archives and getting +1 armor. Can fire up +2 attack. Should, in fact, with the second forge already up. There's the hive now on the way for a Elazer. Shameless is taking a 4th Nexus, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get this up and running. Ah, but there are the Marines from Spirit able to defend. Nice job. Elazer mostly using this 5th base for just larva at the moment. These Lings are really, really nice out of Elazer. Fungals could be big here. Oh, the Gigaspore claiming a victim. A big fungal could be absolutely game-breaking. With so much invested into these Phoenixes. He's got the Onion Pulse Crystals upgrade. He is getting in towards carriers. Oh, okay. Burrow is available on these infestors. That would be a huge, huge move. I love the burrowed Ling play. Oh, that is something we oftentimes don't see. He's actually got a burrowed... Wait, what? Yeah, he's got a burrowed Ling right here. In the mineral line of his fourth base. Opponent's fourth base. Oh, he sees that it's the mothership starting here. With the carriers, that's going to be enough to defend, most likely. Just a little back away coming in. Shameless will retreat out with the Phoenixes, but he is going to lose one, maybe two. Oh, Blink is going to be back off cooldown shortly. There's enough room to get away. Elazer is taking so many bases. He's now on 7 hatches. Granted, he's not mining from the majority of them, but... Oh my god, he just fired up 18 more drones. Holy crap. Also getting in towards 3-2 chitinous plating. Neural. And it's going to be a double Spire transition. Elazer getting all the things. Okay, so these drones are mostly for static defense. Ooh, double drop from Spirit coming in on the left side for, well, of Lambo. Lings will be able to get a cancel on Shameless's 5th base attempt. Ooh, but Spirit will be able to find Elazer's bottom side. It's just a hatchery, though. There's not much investment in it. Obviously, it's nice, but not the biggest deal. Interesting, less SCVs at this gold base. Definitely worth saturating that fully. Mules don't get the value, the benefit of mining from a gold, so may as well. Ooh, EMP did land on a couple of the Shopify Rebellions. Lambo's High Templar. Mothership is a powerful, powerful unit, of course. They do get a kill on one of the bases of Elazer, but once again, this knocks him back down to 5 bases. He's still got a lot. Lambo, meanwhile, on the bottom side, or this left side, he is going to be able to get in here with the Stalkers and should be able to take down both medevacs. Yes, he does. But this will buy position for Spirit and Shameless. Ultralisk going to come in for the flank. Oh, he heard a Neural Parasite on a bunch of the carriers. Lips coming in on top of these infestors, but the Time Warp not able to stop the Ultras. The Ultras have Frenzy. Chitinous plating is done. 3-2 done for the Ultralisks as well, so they are feasting, but they do ultimately mostly get taken care of. Phoenixes and carriers still surviving. Is this going to be enough for Shameless and Spirit to keep going? Yes, it will. Infestors getting lifted as well. The carrier army standeth strong. There's the Microbial Shroud on the Blink Stalkers, the allied Stalkers I was talking about before. But it is far too little too late to turn the tide. Shameless and Spirit are going to take this one down. And Shameless will go to 5-0 in series. Am I calling this too early? I don't think so. It's 2-1-1 for the air. I mean, Lambo's got good upgrades. We do have Corruptors hitting the field for Elazer. Lambo's supply is just way too low. But this base being undetected. And the Lings do get some value on the counterattack. Hang on, that did just kill 2 of Spirit's bases. Is there a chance? I don't really think so. But letting your opponent get free bases when you have all the map control, no, that's not ideal. This could be one of those things that they look back at and they're like, why did we do this? Ooh, 3 Corruptors for free. No, that's so expensive. I mean, there's more carriers than Corruptors. No, there's 21 Corruptors. Still, there's so many carriers. Nuke getting launched on this top side. Spore Crawlers will re-burrow. Surely they burrow in time, right? Right? No, they don't. Yes, they do. It was a fake. I got baited. Ooh, Lincoln looking for some of these ghosts. Storm on the ghosts. Not going to be enough here. There are some corruptors, and they are going to try and dive on top of these carriers, but there's so many carriers, so many interceptors. Only a couple of carriers are actually going to even die, and Spirit and Shameless will ultimately close this one out. GG. Well done. Well done. Damn. Shameless the GOAT of 2v2? I mean, it's kind of looking like it, you know? He's the only one undefeated across both groups. Granted, he doesn't have Serral, he doesn't have MaxPax on his side of the bracket. But it's not like Lambo, ShoWTimE, Spirit, Elazer, Goblin are pushovers. Like, these are very strong players. Zugi does drop to 0-5-0-10, which is... that one's tough. That one's tough. He will still make money regardless. He will still pick up 300 buckies, even if he finishes without winning a single map. Tomorrow actually kicks off with Shameless Zugi versus Spirit ShoWTimE. Spirit ShoWTimE, I do think, is probably the strongest comp. So if you're going to ally with the weakest player in the group, that is probably the best time to do it against the strongest possible opponents you could get. If you're going to lose anyways.